Stress. I spend most of my life trying to cut through the fucking mess, and I got so much from home, frustration at home. I spend most of my life trying to cut through the fucking mess, and I got so much from home, frustration at home.
Four, three, two, one.
Hello, everyone. Welcome on in. Happy Wednesday. I'm back. Hello. Hello, everyone. My voice is still, as you can hear. Oh, man. It's still getting there. The antibiotics, they're doing their thing. They're getting there. But I'm definitely a lot better than what I was. So, and I wanted to at least go live once this week so I can catch up with everyone, talk about the trip, show off all the amazing photos, and do the Pokemon Center tour and all the defers, all the cool stuff I got. So, you just got sick so you could have a deeper voice, didn't you? Listen, why do you have to see through my shenanigans like this? Why you gotta out me like this? All right? Couldn't you just keep your thoughts to yourself, Teagues? My goodness. God damn it. Every time I laugh, I'm just gonna go into a coughing fit. God, fucking yesterday, Teagues, you fucking set me off. Oh my God. I was coughing for like 20 seconds straight. Cough over me anytime, BB. Anytime. Nick, how you doing? Rosa, hello. How are you? And also, Izzy, thank you very much for the 43 months. Can we please get some love in the chat? Thank you so much, Izzy. And hello, of course, to Machop. Obuenchinobi, hello, Teagues. T, hello. Welcome. Feeling better. I feel good. Like I'm pretty good. It's literally just my voice and the coughing. It's literally it. So but I've been working and making progress. Like I finished the thumbnails for all three the videos that I need to do. I've planned out which products I'm gonna focus on for each video, and so it should be fairly easy to just write the script because it's just pretty much just a recap of like all the different stuff that I looked at and basically just talking about them a bit. So I'll be writing the scripts for those tomorrow, and then recording probably Saturday is the goal at this point, since I'm back at work on Friday, which hopefully my voice is all good by Friday. We'll see how we go. Hello, Sakura. Welcome on in. I know, Drawza. I know, it's amazing. I know, absolutely awesome. It's so... The day when the acceptances come out is always a good day. It's always so awesome. And I've been seeing a lot of people who have been... excuse me. Sorry, guys. I'm going to do my best to mute before I cough, but if it catches me off guard, I do apologize. There's a lot of people this time around who are getting accepted for the first time, which is honestly so amazing. And it's really, really good to see PAX acknowledging more people that are very, very deserving of it. And one of those people is Teagues. Teagues got accepted, as she so rightfully deserves, because she's awesome and she works very hard. Die in your own time. This is my own time. Fuck you, Sakura. Love you, Sakura. I hope you feel better as well, by the way. And thank you as well. Yes, your boy is coming as a creator for this year. Very excited. The creators are happy. And GG to you, Drawser, as well, buddy. It's great to see as well. No, this is our time. Yeah, everyone's time, includes my time. So I can cough if I want to. I can leave my friends behind. Because if they don't cough, then they're no friends of mine. Anyway. I sounded so much worse. Ain't no germs of mine. There, that's better. That works much better. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that works much better. I sounded so much worse last week, and then having to record the 3 shorts. So I've got the second short coming out tomorrow and the third short coming out on Friday. Having to record them with my voice like the way it was so tough, because then it's like makes it harder to hear through the sound of being on the convention floor. And like I think it was a couple. I was in Ant's stream last night, and Anthony was talking about it. He's like, yeah, I saw the one short you posted already. I could just hear it in your voice, like how much you're pushing through. I'm like, dude, you have no idea. You have no idea. More like a hubba bubba. Ooh, woo. Bapple cakes. Oh my goodness. What a first message to drop in here. Welcome on in. Apply for both with the creator on my creator email and the media on my personal email. Only check personal, so double shot. Yeah, when you got the things, yeah. No, I mean, and that's good. Like honestly, it's good that you've essentially got like you've got that validation on both sides of it, Drawser, which is really great. But yeah, take that. Of course, you're taking the creator pass, so it's freaking dope. But yeah, it's good to be back, guys. It is good to be back. Oh, Tig's going for the Litten. Is she gonna get it? Oh, cat's being stubborn, just like a real cat. She's going again. Is she gonna do it? Is she gonna get it? No! Tig, you scared the kitty away. How could you? How could you? You scared the little fire kitty away. How could unbelievable? Actually, they had a fair bit of lit and stuff at the Pokemon Center as well. Which I'm very excited to show you guys everything when we get to that portion. Hello, Mr. Doormat. Everyone, make sure you get your daily crabs. Also, check how spicy you're feeling today. 74%. Yeah, that's about right. I'd agree with that. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Matt, 81%. Cruising. T's 18%. That can't be right. That can't be right. Not after today. Unless you just had a really tough day at the gym today. And Slither, hello as well. 43% for Sakura. Yeah, Trax. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Twax. 35%. Oh my goodness. I did do incline, so it was rough. Yeah. I'm glad that you're back to see that you're back at the gym, by the way, because I know you've been talking about it for a while, wanting to get back. So freaking big props to you. I'm really glad to see it. Not enough. You got to up that spice level, Nick. You got to up it. You got to work harder. Got to work harder. Well, I failed. You can only do it once per stream anyway. I'm trying, and your best is all you can do, and your best is always going to be enough. All right. So, show of hands in chat before we get into it. Who here doesn't know what Computex is? Mix.
Welcome back home. Hope you had safe travels and a speedy recovery.
Thank you for the 60 months, Mix. Thank you so much. Can we get some love and hype, please? Holy crap. That's a long-ass time. It's a long-ass time. 5 years. I know. Absolutely crazy. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Yeah, I'm doing good, Mix. I'm almost getting better. Almost getting better. One step at a time. But yeah, overall, we overall had very safe travels. We had some. I remember the flight. Get better faster. I'm trying. I am trying. I've been as non-verbal as possible since getting back. Talking as least as I can to rest my throat, my voice, which surprisingly helped for over the past couple of days.
Welcome home. We missed you. I hope you had the best time, lovely.
I missed you guys. Thank you for 1 whole year, cheeks. Thank you so much. I missed you guys too. I really did. I really did have an amazing time. It was incredible, and I can't wait. You're just in time because we're gonna start going through photos in a bit. Thanks, Mix. Thank you so much. Okay, thanks for putting the love in the chat, guys. And Jabaubles, hello, Jabaubles. How are you? How are you? 1 year of friendship. It feels longer, cheeks. Feels like we've been friends longer. That's how you know it's a good friendship. Also, exclamation mark spicy. How spicy you feeling today? By the way, our question of the day today is, what's your go-to comfort food? What's your go-to comfort food? And we'll say like meal food. We won't say snacks out. Nuggies, yeah. Nuggies is up there for me. Either nuggies or pizza. It's like one of the two. Katsudon, that's pretty yum. That's pretty yum. Seafood laksa for Mix. Thanks, Dale. Doing all right, bud. How are you? What's your go-to comfort food, Dale? That's the question. That's the question of the day. It does slap. It absolutely does slap. Chimkin and waffles. Interesting. Chicken. I can't say I've ever had chicken and waffles together. I'm glad you're well, Borbs and Dale. I have not listened to it yet. No, Teagues. But I know it's like absolutely smashing charts again. It's like dethroned Espresso. But I have not had the chance to listen to it yet. You know what? I'll have to do it after stream tonight. Can't stop saying motherfucker in a country accent. When you listen, you'll know. I can't wait. Sounds fantastic. Either lasagna or a big bowl of ramen. Oh, yes. Honestly, like sometimes, no, I'll tell you what, when was it? It was like, I think it was like the week before I left, had some lasagna in the freezer, and I was just like, it was one of those days, and I heated up the lasagna, and it was just this big block of lasagna, and it just slapped. It just hit the spot. I love lasagna. No worries, cheeks. Enjoy making dinner. My go-to comfort food at the moment is baked camembert cheese and roasted garlic on sourdough. That sounds incredible. That sounds amazing, Izzy. Izzy's over here being a little chef. Jack produced it? Oh, damn. All right, that's what you know it's good. Anything Jack produces is incredible. Take your sick meds. I will. I'm actually due to take my third antibiotic tablet in about half an hour. So remind we got to do med check in about half an hour. What are we sick with? We think it's a chest infection. It has been getting better. But yeah, it's just like stuck with me for like a week. And then I finally got in on like phone consult with the doctor yesterday, and she's like, "Yep, I'll send you an e-script for antibiotics." I was like, "Cool, thanks." So yeah, because it was a public holiday, King's birthday on Monday. So yeah, had to like wait until today. Yeah, the 1 hour and 10-minute late doctor who decided to just rock up to work like 40 minutes after when our appointment was scheduled, but it's fine. It's all good. It's not like I was sitting there dying, coughing, you know. Yeah, no, it was bad. So, it was a string of like, so like the first bad thing that happened, by the way, my bag did not arrive, my luggage did not arrive with me in Taipei. So we had, so I flew to Melbourne, and then I was on the same flight with Lishi and her partner, which was awesome. We're on the same flights there and back, which was so good.
Well,
Hannah,
hello there.
thank you for the 13 months. Thank you so much. How are you, Hannah? Yeah. So what happened, right? So our flight was delayed half an hour, leaving Melbourne. So then we finally got on. We flew, landed in Hong Kong, and on the we then got notifications that our flight from Hong Kong to Taipei was getting delayed as well, which was good. It needed to, because we wouldn't have had enough time to actually make it on the plane. Literally, as we landed in Hong Kong, we get out, like we exit the tunnel where the gate entrance is, and there's like a group of people and this lady holding a sign up with our connecting flight, right? And so we move off to the side, and once they have everyone from our flight that's on the connecting flight, we're just following this lady as she's power walking through Hong Kong airport. And thank God, because Hong Kong airport is bloody massive. It is anxiety inducing. There is 500 gates at Hong Kong airport. It is absolutely just gargantuan. Like, and there's English signs everywhere, so you can definitely navigate yourself around. Yes, I'm not even joking. Yeah, there's just over 500 gates. What is exactly right? Kat, hello. Thank you so much for the raid. I apologize. I'm a tiny bit sick. Thank you so much for the raid, Kat. How was your stream tonight? How was Phoenix Wright? Great game. Never played the series, but I know it's fantastic. Thank you so much, Kat. Guys, go drop Kat Avery some love. Another wonderful, wonderful variety streamer. Please check him out. Digital Smith, hello. Kimosabi, hello. Welcome, everyone. Yeah, so I just recently got back from Taiwan for Computex, and we're just kind of recapping the trip. We're going to go through some photos very, very shortly. Actually, I can probably start bringing up photos now. I managed to get a couple photos. I was on the Windows seat on the way there. Also, we're gonna go cam position, and we're gonna go bottom left. There we are. So I was I got the window seat, so managed to sneak a few cheeky photos that seemed decent through the window. Like it so far. My brain and throat are fried. Oh my god, I bet. They are very interesting games, but I'm glad you're liking it so far. Thank you so much for the raid. Don't you prefer Isle though? We didn't get to choose. What happened was MSI gave us the option. They like, we can reimburse you or we can just book it for you. And I was like, yeah, please handle it for me. Book it. So they pay, like, because they sponsored the whole trip, so paid for flights and accommodation and a few other things. So big shout out to MSI. Absolutely freaking incredible that they were willing to pay for the entire trip for me over. So they handled everything. It was a packed flight. We didn't even get, we tried to get ourselves sitting all together, but we were all in different rows, like directly behind each other. So like I was window seat, and then Leishi's partner Jack was row in front of me in the middle seat, and then Leishi was directly in front of him. So on the big flight there, we didn't even get to like sit next to each other. It was a packed flight. I really did, Kat. It was absolutely amazing trip. I loved it. Kern, welcome on in. Watch this on your MSI monitor. Very nice. Very nice. MSI make some absolutely phenomenal monitors. They really do. I'm hoping I can get my hands on one in particular that I got to go hands on with that they're going to be pushing this year, which is really exciting. Yeah, so they handled everything. And to be honest, though, for international flights, Teagues, I don't mind being the window seat because it means that you get disturbed less. And then you can also, put the pillow and sleep. Like you can use the side of the plane as like a bit of a rest. So it worked out. Even though I barely slept on the flight there. Like it provides you a bit of comfort. And I bought a new neck pillow on the way back because the one I had was just so shit. It was like fucking $10 that my parents bought for me like years and years ago, and I was like, nah, this thing ain't cutting it anymore. So bought a new one, I think, in Taipei Airport on the way home. But yeah, I managed to get a few amazing snaps on the way. It was awesome. This was as we were landing in Hong Kong Airport. This shot. Window seat's your preference. Love window seat over LA. Oh, over LA would have been amazing. Oh, absolutely. It's so would have been. On domestic flights, I like the aisle seat because I don't like to get one. If I have to get up and stretch or whatever, like I just can, and I don't like to get held up by other people. I remember this one time I got put in the middle seat, and on the aisle seat was this lady, and like she was like, we're leaving the plane. She was just sitting there, and she just like would not move, like to let me get past or anything, or to get up, because she just wanted to sit and wait for everyone else to go. And I was like, great, I'm stuck because you decided you want to stay sitting. So I hate that shit. So I always take the aisle seat. Yeah. Oh yeah, 100%. But regardless, but like, and there wasn't even someone else. Like the window seat was free in our row. So it wasn't like she was holding up two people. She was literally just holding up me. It was infuriating. But anyway, but yeah. So Hong Kong Airport, absolutely massive. So we basically like power sprinted, or like not power sprint, sorry, power walked through Hong Kong Airport following this lady. And thank goodness, because even though all the signs in Hong Kong Airport, like they have the Chinese and English on every sign, it's still so confusing to try and like navigate, and comes into play later. So thank God we're following this lady. So we made it to our flight because she took us to the gate as they were boarding, like we're lining up straight away. So it was like, we were meant to have like an hour stopover in Hong Kong Airport. We were literally off the plane onto the next plane within, like 20 minutes, 10 to 20 minutes. It took 10 minutes just to walk from the gate, from where we were to the other gate. And then, so then it was like, an hour and a half flight from Hong Kong to Taipei. And then, we land, we finally get to the conveyor belt, and then we're like waiting, and then there's Alicia like taps my shoulder, and she's like, Nick, look. And then there's just this sign on the conveyor belt that just has my name on it, and it says, go see staff regarding luggage. And I was like, oh no. So I go over and then give them my name, and they're like, oh, thank goodness, we've been waiting for you. And so basically my bag for some reason in the transfer from when we landed in Hong Kong, getting on the plane in Taipei, I guess from where my bag was in the plane, they couldn't get it out of the plane quick enough, so it didn't make it onto my flight. Alicia and Jack's bag, they got on there. But mine didn't. So it wasn't lost. They knew where it was. They said it was like, it's coming on the next flight. She's like, you can wait here for like an hour to an hour and a half, or we can deliver it to your hotel. And I was like, for free of charge. And I was like, okay. I was surprisingly calm, because I'm like, they straight away, she was like, it's not lost. We know where it is. And I was like, okay, thank God. Because that was my fear, is my bag lost, but it wasn't. So I was like, yeah, you can get it delivered. That's fine. Filled out a bunch of paperwork, all this kind of stuff. She pre-rang my hotel. And then, we had, it felt really cool. They prepared drivers for us. So we had drivers there with our names on it, so that we got, so they took us straight to from the airport to the hotel. It's like an hour and 10 drive, between the airport and like where where our hotel was, which is very close to the convention center. So it's quite the distance. Got cancelled in the airport. Not quite. Yeah, there was no break at all. There's no break at all. Retired truckie, welcome on in. I'm doing good. How are you? So yeah, we eventually got there and it was great. It was really surreal because I've never been in an Asian country before. So it was my first experience of that. And it's very, very interesting. And it's a lot of like photos you'd see when you see in movies and stuff like that. It really has those same vibes. Like you're seeing, you know, the signs and you know, street signs, like shop signs, banners and stuff like that, that, you know, either just have the Chinese characters on them or they have a mix of the Chinese characters and English characters. It's pretty cool. Went to America from Australia and I never got my luggage, and that was over 10 years ago. You never, oh God, that's awful. Feels so bad. Oh yeah, I took this one because they were like, Jack was like pretending to direct me. He's like, all right, now put your fingers on your nipples. And I was like, all right, got bet, no worries. And we took that photo and it was great. But yeah, it was beautiful. So it was like pouring with rain. It was absolutely pouring with rain the day we got there, because we were like prepared for humidity, like hot, like really hot weather. But it was humid. Just it wasn't hot. Thankfully, it was just humid, so we were just sweating a ton. But the city is really nice. It took me a bit, and then I think it was, can't remember who said it from our group, but someone's like said like it has Stray vibes. And I'm like, yes, that's exactly what it invokes. It's like, think of like what the buildings and the apartments look like in Stray and stuff like that. Like that's what parts of the city genuinely look like. It's really cool. Like you go to some parts of the city just look modern. And then other parts look like have a mix of like really run down, kind of old looking apartment buildings. It kind of looks like, some of it looks like very slum-esque as well. But it's just like just how the buildings look. I'm good. That's good. Homework on your car. Oh, very nice. Very nice. So overall it's really good. But I snapped this shot as we were, it's slightly blurry because well, the focus was in the foreground, but we were also walking across the road at the time, and I'm like, oh yeah, this actually looks like a great shot. And I was really happy with this shot. This is just for my phone too. The city is so good for photography, especially night photography. We just didn't get enough. I just didn't get enough time to actually just go out with my camera. Which is, you know, just how it goes. It's a working holiday. There's not only so much time that you can fit in. But we went to Macca's the first night. We were so exhausted, and we're just like, we didn't want to go out looking, you know, for possible food places. We're just like, let's just go to somewhere familiar. Let's see what the Macca's tastes like in another country. Spoiler alert, tastes basically the same. And my hotel room was very nice, and I took a motherfucking bath. You bet your ass I used the bathtub in the hotel room, because my goodness. Also, they had bidets. Every hotel room had a bidet. And they had them in the public bathrooms for the hotel as well. Bidets are great. Bidets are fantastic. I'm just going to put it out there. They're wonderful. I actually used it every day. Genuinely used it every single day. My butt has never felt so fresh. Like, just straight up. It's like a very weird feeling for like exactly 2 seconds, and then it's just like, oh, this feels fine. This is great. And so it yeah. Highly rate bidets. All right, just putting it out there. But yeah, anime in the bathtub. Because I was like, what do I watch? I was like, oh yeah, I'll watch a show. Put a show on that I was watching. I was like, perfect. It was great. Had a nice shower, and then I hopped in the bathtub, and it was fantastic. So then Monday was like the slow day for us. We were just heading out for a little bit before we were getting an Uber to the MSI HQ. So basically we met up with, so we went out for a bit and we found this was out the front of the hotel. Again, leading into the Stray vibes, because like the face on this little Triceratops literally looks like one of the robots from Stray. So they just had this really cool sculpture there out in the front, which was awesome. We walked around a bit more, and they have gacha machines everywhere, like capsule machines. They've got them everywhere. They also really, and when I say they really love their claw machines. There are claw machines everywhere. There is so many of them. Like, it's kind of nuts. And the types of stuff that you find in claw machines is mind-blowing. We found, I've got some photos we'll get to later. We found claw machines that had laundry detergent, dishwashing liquid, just straight up bottles of Coke. Like, there is like prepackaged ramen bowls. Like they will shove like absolutely anything into claw machines. There's just so many. It's kind of crazy. Hello FP, how are you? Thank you, Hannah. I appreciate it. But yeah, there's they had the statue of this gacha machine had the Statue of Liberty in all these like sexy poses, which was funny. And then there was this one, Koi Man. This which was like, I was like, I don't know what Koi Man is, but this is great. And there was the photo I posted on Twitter, which was like which Koi Man do you feel like today? Lana, hello. How are you, Lana? Oh, I know, screw. Oh, I mean, look, they've probably had time to settle when they're just like sitting there. Looks just like me. I agree, especially the body, especially the body with this one here in front at the front. Very much me. Koi Man's temptation. It's like, it's so weird. It's so freaking weird, but it's great. Busted leg muscle the other day. Oh no, Lana, you poor thing. What happened? I'm doing good though. Besides my throat, I'm doing good. So yeah, this is just nice little photo, cute photo of us. Also, all the freaking, like, you just see the rows upon rows of all these little gacha machines as well. So much. So we continued walking around this, like, it was sort of like a department store, but not really. Like, they had a few shops. There was a lot of restaurants and stuff like that. And then we found this area. So in here, they had a couple restaurants and they had a children's play cafe in here as well. I stepped off a curb. My body's just being dramatic. Oh my God, Lana. Jeez. Just stepping off a curb and you bust a leg muscle. My goodness. Be more careful, please. Hello, Brady. How are you? This was cool. This was literally, this was laser tag on wheels. Like, what you're looking at is these little chairs and they've got like two laser guns in each of the arm things, and you're on wheels. It's so cool. Did you get to play in the playground? I did not. We did not at all. No, sadly not. I was putting kids in the car. I tore my calf. Oh my God, you tore the muscle just by stepping wrong? Jeez, that's rough. Yeah. Well, I hope you're healing and doing all right, as good as you can be. Been quietly low. That's all good. Thank you for the lurks. Just enjoying your story. Claw machines for everything is fun. Yeah, there is. Oh, you'll see some photos soon. It's absolutely crazy. I'm glad you're enjoying the lurks, Brady. Good to have you here. They love Pokemon over in Taipei. I did. On the last day, I got the Eevee donut, and it was very yummy. It was very, very yummy. I think, yeah, there's a photo. Actually, I've got the photo in here. Where is it? So this is what I use Google Translate. Sorry, Google Lens. We were using Google Lens a lot. So it is it translated to fluffy chocolate chip, sweet salty milk, cocoa dip, and vanilla custard filling. There you go. There you go. I was like, that one sounds the best. I'm going with that one. And it was very yummy. It was very good. So they have their donut chain over there is called Mr. Donut. So how we have like Donut King here and stuff like that, they have Mr. Donut. It was great Burke time. It was amazing. We're just starting to go through photos and talking about the trip. Gib, it was good. It was good. They have so much there. I'm like, man, why don't they bring this stuff here? Like, why don't we have this stuff? There's so much good stuff there. The eyes on the front one. Yeah, there's nothing behind those eyes. Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. But it was good. So just take then we took the train. So we're meeting Pav, Fizz, and Fizz and his partner Lucy, and our friend and the other guy who was with us, Rob Tech. So we're meeting everybody at this like park that they were at because Pav was hanging out with Fizz and Lucy. So we took the train. So this is kind of like a more sort of somewhat central part of like Taipei. You can see this tower in the background on the left is the Taipei 101, which is, I believe, one of the biggest towers in Southeast Asia. Hang on. Taipei 101 Tower. I think it's like one of the, formerly known as the Taipei World Financial Center, is a skyscraper in Taipei. It's the tallest building in Taiwan, of course, and the 11th tallest building in the world. It's the 11th tallest building in the world, but I'm pretty sure it's like one of the biggest. It's like one of the biggest in Asia. Just outside the top 10s, top 11. As of 2023, that it's the 11th tallest. Hello, Sol. How are you? Everything will be okay. It will, Sol. It absolutely will. So there you go. It's the 11th tallest building in the world, and it's bloody big. It's bloody big. We did go to the tower, not the very top 101st floor, but we went to the 91st floor. It was extra to go to the very top, and we didn't have great visibility on the Friday when we went, so we didn't go to the very top. But if we had better visibility, we would have gone to the top. So then after we met up with them, we took an Uber to the MSI HQ. This was really cool. So we literally went to the global headquarters of MSI. And they have like 3 buildings like that. That's all a part of their HQ. And that like, it's all like different departments. Like they've got their R&D, like sales, marketing, all that stuff. Like it's all there. They have the big Lucky the Dragon in the garden as well, which we all got photos with. Look, my posing skills are top notch. But you can I took a photo of this because I'm like, so you can see what's on every single floor. So it's like R&D design support division on the first floor, corporate marketing division, logistics operation. Then you go to second floor, R&D for advanced technology, R&D design support, research center, R&D quality system management. Then you go to the third floor. It's like all the sales and marketing on the third floor. You go to 4th floor, product management, R&D, design support, platform, software solutions. It's like, and that's just one building. That is only one building. So it is like, it's very cool. And you go in there, like everyone's sitting on like, MSI chairs, and they have like MSI monitors because of course. But they surprisingly, use a lot of different branded stuff as well. We saw a lot of the Alienware, like the big triangular PCs. They actually had a fair amount of those in there, which was kind of funny. But then this is so cool. They have a giant Lucky the Dragon made out of Lego, which was so cool. Like Jeremy, who also like he's another Aussie guy that works for MSI. He was telling us, it's like, oh yeah, there's this Lego Lucky the Dragon, and they spent like 5-10 minutes trying to figure out if it was actually in the building still, or if it'd been taken to Computex. And they're like, no, it's still here, and it's so freaking cool. And then they've got like the Lego panels behind it, and then they've got the words made out of Lego as well. It's at least 12 pieces. Exactly. Yeah. At least 12. Actually, I can't remember if anyone asked how many pieces. No, someone asked and they didn't know. They asked how many pieces, they just didn't know. They had no idea. But it was so cool. Seeing that was so cool. I got a photo of it because I was like, whoa, dude. Insane. It was very cool. And this was just like a little photo that I snapped on the street, because like you can see like in this part of town, like the buildings look definitely like a bit more run down, kind of giving off those like kind of classic like Asian country vibes from that. So it was pretty cool. Yes, Linus did get the one they used to have. Yeah. So they got that other one because they were they because I think it was like they couldn't bring it back or something. I can't remember what the reason was. But he basically bought it off them, and then like handled the shipping back to Canada. Now this was in like, so our hotel was like, there was like 2 symmetrical buildings, and our hotel was in one of them. And in the connecting foyer area, there was this thing. Yeah, Linus Tech Tips, yeah. We dubbed this the Taiwanese Deku tree because, as you can see, this tree has a face. It has glasses on. It's also animatronic. So the eye, its eyes blink and the eyes look around, and the mouth also opens as well. It's very weird. It's very extremely weird, kind of creepy. So I like had to take a photo of it. The Taiwanese Deku tree. So there you go. There's that thing to haunt your nightmares. And I saw they had this sculpture in the lobby of the hotel. And who made the joke? I think Lucy made the joke that that like because it's just made of silver balls, and we have like the Moles balls in Adelaide. She's like, oh yeah, they've got way more balls than Adelaide does. I'm like, you're right, they do. Look, this sculpture has way more silver balls. They're putting Adelaide to shame. So remember when I said that they really love Pokemon? They really love Pokemon. They have this Pokemon arcade machine in a lot of 7-Elevens, and even in like other places as well. People really like this. And there's these like little like cards that you insert in the front, and then you're able to like, battle. But there's like not a crumb of. There's basically no English on it besides the couple of words you can see Pokemon, and then it says Rush on the screen there. But apart from that, it was like all in Chinese. So I was like, I don't know what I'm doing. It's like I could hold the Google Lens up, but I was like, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Try get to max metal. Yes, it was. But it's really cool. So these are the little cards that you like insert. It was just such a unique like arcade game. So I thought it was really cool. Also, I was told to try apple milk, which I know sounds not great. I thought it sounded not great, but I went and tried it and I didn't hate it. I didn't love it, and I definitely would not buy it again. But I didn't hate it. It was like okay, surprisingly, which is what surprised me the most. I'm like, I don't hate it. It tastes kind of good. I saw this. I saw like a big Nikon sign. And I was like, whoa. So this says like has just like this like camera store that sells a whole bunch of tech and camera stuff. And I was like, oh, that's cool. That's pretty cool. So we snapped this awesome photo from the 101 of the 101. Being at the top there at night would have been so cool. Like it'd be so amazing to get some photos up there from nighttime. So then on Tuesday night, MSI treated us. They took us out for the like AU media dinner. And we had 2 tables, so we didn't really get to mingle much with like the other Aussies like Gear Seekers and Hardware Unboxed. But they took us to Japanese barbecue, and it was delicious. It was so freaking nice. Great food.
A little bit spicy.
Did it put? Okay. That's what we want. Look at this. Bruh. Huh? Excuse me? Excuse me? One moment.
Are you sure about that?
Freaking piece of shit. God damn it. All right, we're fine now. We're okay. I don't know why the hell that popped up, but sure. All right, let's get back to it. So, what? Excuse me? This is a video from my phone. What are you on about? Bro? Oh my God.
What? Can you believe this guy?
It just really does not like the video. Apparently. What is so weird? So weird. Oh, I'm gonna have to do one more time. Hang on.
Why are you the way that you are?
Content stealer? Yeah, no. Just stealing so much content that I took on my own phone. So dumb. I don't know why the hell it's doing that. Hang on, let's see. We're gonna do this ghetto style. All right. Okay. There we go. That's better. It's like, excuse me, what's going on here? All right. Save. There we go. Okay.
That's just the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in my life. It's gorgeous.
Yeah. It was so cool. She's like literally just poured fire directly on it, which was honestly kind of nuts. So it was very cool. Avada Kedavra, welcome on in. Hello. Avada Kedavra. Hello, welcome. Hello from Italy. I'm Italian. Ciao. Oh, what this looks like. That was chicken. So that was literally just chicken. Streamer's own phone gets cancelled, literally, though. Broccoli, hello. How are you, by the way? Yeah, modern problems require modern solutions. Exactly. Exactly it. Hello from Australia. Hello, Anthony. Hello, sir. How are you, good friend? How are you, sir? Welcome on in. Yeah, going through all the photos, talking about the trip, and then, you know, we got rudely... Mouse, hello. What is going on with mouse, please? Can I get back to... There we go. I'm glad you're well, Broccoli. Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm almost over this chest infection. Speaking of which, I need to take my antibiotics. Popping pills on stream, don't report me. All right. The whole thing probably didn't come through the mic. I was like, reporting. I said not to. Bully. While you're away, a new Yoshi opened, so I'm living like, yo, where did it open? That's awesome. Yoshi is great. So good. Yoshi is so good. All right. Where were we? Yeah. This site. So we snapped this leaving the restaurant. So good. Like, it's such a beautiful tower. On New Year's, they launch fireworks. So see on the tower, there's there's lips. Like there's like you can kind of visually see different segments. They launch fireworks from the top of each of those segments on every single one, on every single side for New Year's. And we saw a video of it and it looks absolutely amazing. It's so cool. What? Hannah, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs to the community. Thank you so much. Can we get some love in the chat, please? What the hell, Hannah? You're amazing. Thank you. What was that for? Thank you so much. How are you? I'm doing very well, Avada. Came here a little by the Bobcat. Love to see it. Love to see it. Well, welcome on in. We're happy to have you here. But yeah. So, yeah, there's like when we're visiting the 101, they had this video playing in one of the rooms, and it just shows from New Year's like an aerial view of like all the fireworks going off. It's just insane. Literally insane. Hannah, thank you for gifting a sub to Baubles. Thank you. Is your cursor a sword? Yes. More specifically, my cursor is a Halo energy sword. Ghoul, welcome on in. Hello. How are you? Biggest nerd. Biggest nerd ever. The biggest, proudest nerd. Oh boy. Best sword? Agree. Amazing now that I know your cursor is a sword. I'm so glad. So glad I can make your day. Welcome on Ingle. Talking just recently got back from Taiwan for Computex, and we just gone through the trip because it was freaking amazing. It is it's a very, very cool opportunity that I got thanks to MSI. So just going through it all. And then basically there's like, thank you, Teagues. Thanks for the heads up. Obviously there's a lot of photos that I liked and stuff that I filmed at Computex and stuff like that, which like is where the gaps are. So I separated, I had everything in 2 folders. I had like Computex specific stuff and then just like general Taipei stuff. All right, well guys, we've got an ad coming up. So what we're going to do is we're going to play words on stream for a little bit. And then we'll get back to looking at more photos and stuff. How does that sound? Does that sound good? Good. Excellent. Didn't know people still change their cursors. I mean, to be honest, Braddy, I have no idea if anyone else does. But yeah, I definitely still do. It's just cool. It's different. Makes me feel great. I remember when Teagues used my computer and she said, I can't remember if Teagues was like, she didn't realize, or she was like, oh, I forgot your mouse cursor was an energy sword. She got really confused. Can I change my cursor without getting a virus? Yeah. I mean, you download the cursors, so as long as your like computer's like antivirus is working. I was more like, I forgot your cursor was the nerd sword. Yeah. Yeah. So I was like, you weren't discovering it for the first time. You just remembered. Good job, guys. Proud of you all. By the way, non-mods in the chat can now type continue as well. But only mods can restart. You're all so big brain. Damn, Hannah. Knocking out the biggest word right off the bat. Just guys, just remember to lock. Sorry, to look when you're locked out from putting words in. Nice, good stuff. Well done. Broccoli and FP absolutely destroying. Good stuff. Alrighty, we'll leave it there because we've got like 15 seconds left. Good stuff. Well done. Give yourselves a round of applause. Well done. What is... What is that emote? Yaml Moa. What is that? Round of 8 paws. Is there 4 cats nearby? Wait, no. 8 paws would be 2 cats. Because a cat has 4 paws. 2 cats or dogs, or 1 of each. It was amazing. It was amazing, albino man. It was absolutely incredible. Yeah, like. The convention itself is amazing. Yeah, I'll show some photos that I took from it soon. But like, I can't remember what day this was, but it'd been raining a whole lot. And then we just looked up and just saw, like the tower just completely gone. Like there was just, like, it was so foggy. Like that's and misty, that like it was just completely covering up like the entire skyline. So many tall buildings you could just not see the top of at all. It was crazy. It was like, yeah, they had a dedicated Sony store. It was just everything Sony, cameras, lenses, TVs, audio, you name it. You name it. I don't know what Bonzi Buddy is. Have you ever been in the top of a tower when the fog is like, no, I haven't, Broccoli. It would be. God, it would be so freaky. Doing great, Richard. How are you? But yeah, there was like, I don't really know if there's any photos I can show of Computex that kind of really, you know, encapsulate the event. Like I did take a bunch of video walking through the convention, but to give you guys an idea, so Computex is a very industry focused event. So there was 2 different buildings. Building number 1 had 4 floors of exhibitor booths. Building 2 had 2 floors. So, and the only floor that was relevant for us was the 4th floor, and there was a few exhibitors on the 1st floor. So, like for example, there was like Gigabyte and a few other brands that make PC components like Team Group, and Seasonic. Like they were on the 1st floor, but the majority of what we were interested in was on the 4th floor. Even still, there are so many like brands that we just don't see in Australia. Like these are brands that either they're present only in Asian countries, or they're present sort of globally in most places, but just not Australia. So many brands had no idea what they were. Like, we're talking, you know, case manufacturers, like part manufacturers, different PC parts, other types of stuff, but stuff that we will just not see in Australia at all. So it was super, super interesting. So even though there was so much there wasn't as much that, like, it wasn't like every single thing was entirely relevant to us. Also, because Fractal didn't have a booth. Fractal had their like little Computex suite at the top of like the 101 tower on one of the levels, which was a bit fancy. And then Corsair didn't have a booth either. They just had their own suite that they booked out in the Grand Hyatt. And companies do that quite commonly, where they don't have, they may not do a booth, but they'll just like rent out a big room in like a hotel or something. For some conventions, they do both, where they have a booth and then they will invite, it'll be an invite only to some press, media or creators. They'll invite them to the suite so they can get a less crowded, you know, hands-on experience with the products and get a chance to actually record with the products as well. So that's what Corsair did, and I was very, we got invited, and I was glad that we got to go there and check it out. So that was really cool. So big shout out to Corsair. Hello, so how you doing? But yeah, it's, yeah, very, very, very ball. Well, so, okay, what's funny, Cheeks, you say balling, it was cheaper for Corsair. It was more expensive for them to have a booth at Computex than it was for them to rent out this room in the lobby of the hotel. Yeah, I'm not joking. That's why they'll do it. That's why some brands will opt to do it, because it's just cheaper, like significantly, than having like a booth at Computex. That's how expensive it gets. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm just getting over a bit of an infection, but I'm all good. But yeah, I'm trying to find, I took some really nice shots. There's this really cool all-in-one cooler from MSI that has this big screen on it. And it's awesome. It's very, very cool. We got to go hands-on with a bunch of stuff from MSI and Asus. We got to have a tour of the Cougar booth as well, Cougar Gaming. I got this great photo of Fizz in his evil genius phase, sitting in the chair. These chairs were so bloody comfortable. Oh my god. It is the biggest tech convention. Yes, this was because it was very industry focused, whereas CES is more consumer focused. So there's like more types of consumer brands at CES in Vegas. But CES is like massive. Like CES is noticeably bigger than Computex, from what we were told from people that have been to both. Computex is crazy. Like PAX is busy, Computex is nuts. Like that first day, there is just so, like, as given that like the first 2 days are just like exhibitors, staff, media, and press, and international visitors that are like with a brand or something like that. Like it's not even the public. It's not even the public. It wasn't even like, it wasn't crazy. Like majority of the people going to this event is like, you know, people that are going there for some reason. Not just like, you know, the locals are just going there to check it out. Like this is like everyone coming from all over the world to this convention, and it's pretty nuts. It's pretty damn crazy. Also, this year was one of the biggest years for Computex as well. Like, that's what a lot of people told us. Like, it's literally one of the biggest years. Like, there was so many more people than there normally is because all the big CEOs were here at once. So, on the Thursday, the CEO in NVIDIA was there. The president of Taipei, the president of Taiwan was there. The MSI president was there as well, and Lisa Su was also there on the Tuesday. President, like the CEO of AMD. There was so many big names that were there, and there was crowds of people, they were blocking off walkways so these people could go around. And Pat Gelsinger, who's the CEO of Intel, they were all here. So it was that contributed to the year being massive. It also just happened to be our first year, and it made trying to make content very, very difficult, especially as people who it was our first time just experiencing everything and not knowing what it was like, not knowing what to expect. So it was very difficult to navigate from that perspective. And I think we all did, well and as well as we could. Even a lot of the staff said it this year, normally people will be recording in the booth next to the products and stuff, but a lot more people were just recording B-roll, and then just going and doing post voiceovers and stuff like that. But there was still a lot of people recording in the booths, and it's very difficult. There's so many people have it's teams of 2 to 3 people, and they've got because they've got more people, they can afford to have bigger camera rigs, and they've got big tripods. And so it's you're trying to there's multiple people trying to wait their turn to record with a certain product or things like that. It's a very, very different environment and dynamic that we just had no way of preparing for or expecting. Even with even the times when we had our individual tours. So we had time slots with the MSI staff to basically take us for a tour, have a bit more of a guided tour with information on a lot of different products. And there's only so much power that they can have, because they can't just completely shove people out of the way. It was very difficult. It was very difficult, but it was still really good, and we got to see so many cool things. It was so overwhelming seeing the amount of cool and different tech. It was awesome. Also, this was kind of nuts. This is a big freaking power supply, like portable power supply, and it's called the Mjolnir, and the handle on the top is actually a torch. It's a flashlight, which I think is such a clever design element. So it's you've got, and it wirelessly charges to the battery. So it's you need you're in a power outage, you need a flashlight, just pick it up off the top, and it's just a flashlight. Yeah, no, it is. It's called the Mjolnir, Hannah. They literally called it the ROG Mjolnir. This is in the ROG booth. It's very cool. It's very, very cool. Also, we got to go hands-on with their new mouse that's made of carbon fiber. They made the hard base out of the entire mouse is made of carbon fiber, which is just freaking you look at that going, why? It's gonna be so expensive, but holy crap, it's very much, they've said it's very much for top end esports and stuff like that, which definitely will be, because it weighs 47 grams, something so 47 grams. That's how much they said it weighs. We also went to, I can't remember the name of this restaurant, but it's a chain of restaurants. and they have some of the best food. Oh my god. These were like some of the best dumplings I've ever had. And like even the shrimp fried rice that I had was absolutely delicious. Like, oh my god. It was so good. Found a random little booth called Fred. This is inside the bottom of the Taipei 101 building. It's very fancy in there. In here, they have all the top end brands. Your Gucci, Armani, like Tiffany and Co. All those like very high end brands, they're all in this building. They're all in there. There's just some other shots that I snapped as well. We saw this. We saw this claw machine, and it had these little pigs with their heads in a slice of bread, and I thought it was adorable. And they also had a claw machine with crabs as well, but I was not so lucky. I tried my hardest, and I could not win the crab. They see him rolling, they hating. It's true. This was I think I've got a better photo. Yeah. They have these temples sprinkled around the city, and you can go in them. And it is like, photos do not do it justice. I didn't get a chance to go inside one of the temples, but photos do not do it justice how like crazy detailed these temples are. They like the amount of sheer detail and design that goes into them is absolutely insane. Like every single inch of that temple has some form of design etched into it, carved into it, molded into it. There is literally not an inch that is not just, doesn't have some design element to it. Even like the red poles on the side here, like have a design on them as well. Like it is crazy. I think there's more. I've got more photos of it later, but so on the Wednesday night, I believe it was, I got to go to the night markets for a little bit with Fizz, Lucy, and their friend. And Taipei is famous for its night markets. So these are just like strips where they have all of these little like, little pop-up food booths, and, there's like lots of little shops where you can buy stuff, but it's so, it's like it's literally, when you think of like, busy little Asian markets, like this is what the night markets are. And I like, when I go back to Taipei one day, like having more of a chance to to go through the night markets is definitely something I want to do, because like they're absolutely incredible. Yeah, the temples are beautiful. They're absolutely beautiful. But yeah, the night markets gives you a different feel. Like it's like the vibe, the different vibes it's really great. This was sugarcane juice, which had an interesting taste. It was nice, but I couldn't finish it. Like it was just the flavor after a while got a bit fatiguing, I guess you could say. But it did taste quite nice. Very, very cool. They literally like blend the sugarcane in front of you. It was sweet, but it had this weird aftertaste. Like I can't even describe it, but it has this like weird aftertaste of the flavor profile, and it just gets a bit much. It is quite sweet. It does have quite a strong sweetness to it as well. But the aftertaste is it sat with me weirdly. So I couldn't finish it. And I was like, oh, because I was sipping as well. Oh, here you go. Yeah, I knew I had a better photo. Look at it, like this is just incredible. Even on the roof. Like even on like just like the roof here. I know. Yeah. It's absolutely astounding. Like I was just amazed. It's like, wow. Like look, even these pillars, like these pillars are just beautifully carved as well. Like, yeah. You know you, Nick. Know you. How are you, buddy? Good to see you. So yeah, it's just incredible. I've chewed on raw sugarcane in the Caribbean. It's oddly satisfying. That's interesting. Chewing on raw sugarcane. Wish buildings like that were still made. I know. I mean, they to be fair, who knows? They might still be made like this. Like even what, you know, maybe I'm sure temples made in the last 10 to 20 years are most likely still made like this. But yeah, it is honestly like it's incredible getting up close. At the back of one of these like claw machine outlets. So that was another thing at the night markets, right? I need to properly give you guys an idea. You know when I was telling you before about like they love their claw machines? Imagine this, right? Imagine this, okay? Like a long strip with claw machines side to side, like from the front to the back. Imagine this times about 20, like 20 or 30. There is like no joke, along the big strip of the night markets, there is like at least 20 of these strips, or like these little rooms of claw machines. Like when I say they just freaking love their claw machines over there, they do. There is just so many. Thank you, my dude. Yeah, I'm getting there. I'm getting there slowly. Yeah, the architects went all out. So yeah, these like little claw machine outlets, like there's just there's so fucking many. Like it's kind of crazy how many there is. Also, yeah, and I got a better photo of it. Oh, the moment I saw that, I was just like, holy. Like, this just looks incredible. Absolutely insane. Yeah, so detailed. There was no prices or anything. I don't know. Like some had prices, but some stuff I'm just like, they don't have I think they're just display. I think literally they're just on display. It's so cool. For the Full Metal Alchemist fans, there's a cool statue. Yeah, so this is just me taking more wide shots, or more shots of just like the claw machines. This was crazy. In one of the little side shops along the night markets, there was this little like store. This is a game. So you literally sit down. So there's water in those floating wooden boxes, and you literally sit down and you use little fishing rods to fish out the live fish. And then you win prizes based on what fish you're able to fish out. And he's a live fish. Yeah. Yeah. No, like straight up. I was like, I saw it and it was crazy. I was like, I have to take a photo. They just got like, there was just kids sitting down with their parents. They just get put back. Yep. They just get put back. So after you've like fished them out, they just put them back. Oh, legit. Yeah, I know. Because the night markets are open from like either 12 p.m. or 2 p.m. until about 10:30 p.m. at night. So, I mean, I don't know what time this shop specifically opens, but yeah, people just go sit down and just fish out live fish, put them in the box, and they get a prize based on what they fish out. It's crazy. This is a wall of just these little things. I think it was like a wall of little Buddhas or something, but like I got up close to, well, I took a zoomed in photo, but it's just a wall of these things, and there was like four walls just like that. Four panels just like this, and I was like, damn, that's crazy. Here's another one. Another little claw machine outlet. I'm telling you, there's just heaps. Here's another one. And another one. Like, there's just so much. So many. I saw this. I tried really hard to get the little crab headband, but obviously, as you guys know, claw machines are fucked. They had a little like shark headband in there as well. Also, this was hanging on the side of one of that claw machine. I don't know exactly what it is. I think it's a plush of like a ringworm or something. I'm not entirely sure exactly what it is. But yeah, I think it's like a ringworm, and they had like a plush of it. It was very, very strange. Oh no, they're not less rigged at all, Braddy. Definitely not. It's just the face that it has. It's very, very weird. It's very weird. This was so I think, I'm not entirely sure what it is. I think it's a ringworm. They just had a plush of it hanging there. It's very, very strange. This was cute though. They had a bunch of capybara plushes. That was so cute. They had like a little sleeping capybara with like the snoot, like the sleeping bubble coming from the nose. Little capybara with a little chicken on its head, and a little capybara with a pumpkin on its head. So this was so cute. So freaking cute. These capybaras are adorable. Another shot of the night markets there. So this is the one we went to, the Raho Street night market. And they've got they have these, it was also raining that night too. But they've got both, there's two entrances to the night market, and they've got them marked out with these, with these gates. And they look really nice. This, I forgot about this. I thought this was hilarious. They got Milo juice, drink boxes in a freaking claw machine. I don't know why. I have no idea why, but they have these just Milo drink little squeeze boxes in a freaking claw machine. For some reason. Smilos, they were the 41 months.
Hail the Spice Lord.
Hail the Spice Lord. Thank you, Smilos. How are you, sir? Thank you for the 41 months. Can we get some love in the chat, please? So yeah, this was like so random, but I thought it was absolutely hilarious. Thanks, Izzy. Yeah, guys, exclamation mark love in the chat. This was this like sheets of paper towel, I think, or tissues. I can't remember. I think it's tissues. Just packs of tissues in the in a claw machine. Thanks, chat. Thanks, guys. You're all amazing. Thank you, guys. It's good to see you, smilers. Technically, it's Mix. My phone needs charging. Oh. Welcome back, Mix. Yeah. No, what you're about to see is a bunch of photos of the most random shit like in claw machines. So they had like cans of drink in here as well. This was laundry detergent. This was like Sanrio like themed laundry detergent that they just had in here. There it is. There's the bottles of Coke and Sprite. And they've got like these boxes of like these little cakes on the one on the right too. Oh, they're water sucker things? Oh, is that what they are? I had no idea. I wasn't sure exactly. I was like, I think someone said there was like a laundry thing, and I was like, all right, cool, I believe you. Sure. But yeah, there's just this one had the most random shit in the claw machines. There you go. There you go. There's the laundry detergent. There it is. There's the laundry detergent. There it is. There it is. Also, motherfucking rice. They had bags of rice to the one on the right. Just straight up, like, bags of rice. Like, because why not, right? Just putting bags of rice in a claw machine. You know, you feeling lucky today? Do you want some claw machine rice? I got you, fam. I got you. Like, hello, Bloomy. How are you? Welcome on in. I got no clue, Brady. Not a clue. It's so dumb. Yeah, right? I tell you what, it cost way more. It already does. To be fair, with the cost of some things right now, some people would take their chances with the claw machine. Oh yeah, there's more capybaras. These ones are cute. This one has this one has its head through a slice of bread, and they're wearing stuff. There's one with a little flower. It's very cute. And then this was on the Thursday night. There was the big Indo-Pacific or Indo-Pac night for MSI. So this is basically the big, global dinner that they put on. And let me tell you, you think Australians party hard? We ain't got nothing. We ain't got nothing on them. We got nothing on the Taiwanese. Absolutely nothing. Like I shit you not. Like they party hard. Like this was a corporate party event, and they had like drinking games on stage. Like they had like it was a full on thing. They had a full on. They had a drinking game that was like, egged on by all the staff. It was crazy. Heading to bed. No worries, Teagues. Have a good night. Enjoy reading. Enjoy relaxing. We'll catch you soon. Can we please get a shout out for Teagues on her way out? Everyone go drop a follow if you're not following already. Have good sleepies, Teagues. I'll tell you what I got from the Pokemon Center tomorrow. All right. So, yeah, it was really good. I like snapped some photos from the so that video plays, but the other one didn't want to play before. Cool. These are some of the photos that I took from the top of... They put Goon of Fortune to shame. They do. Jorbs, I'm not even joking. They literally have designated vomit areas. Like, it's signed. They have signed vomit areas. Like, they don't mess around. They do not mess around. But yeah, this was honestly so incredible being at the top of this this like the 101 tower. Like it's really tall. And so like the views from this tower, like the tower, are incredible. Like just look at the shots, just looking down on the entire city. It's absolutely crazy. This is in the center of the tower at the top. And it is oh God, how much does it weigh? I think it's like 600 tons. It's like a pure like steel, like 600-ton ball that essentially acts as a counterweight for the tower. So towers that are really tall, right? They end up swaying a little bit. It's quite the feat of engineering. It's like suspended by these thick, like the thick steel like ropes, like it's like suspended from the ceiling, and then there's these like hydraulic presses that are at the bottom of it. Oh, we'll get to that in a sec. There's like these hydraulic presses that are at the bottom of it. And essentially the way it works is like when the tower's leaning, if the tower starts leaning, cables. Like these like thick, pure steel cables. So when the tower starts to lean, this ball acts as a counterweight to kind of like to counter the direction of the and the weight. And it basically, it reduces, what is it? I think it was like by 40%, reduces the tower's sway by up to 40%. So like most of the time, you won't be seeing like this move at all, or you might see it move a touch, right? But if you go up there on a really, really windy day, you might like you'll see a little bit of movement of the ball. They have footage of like from the security camera inside the tower when they were hit by like a big tropical cyclone, and you just see it's just still. There's tourists walking around taking photos, and then you just see it just starts going whoa, 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 like because of like the gale force winds, and you just see the ball just moving around and like countering the weight and the sway of the tower. The people in there don't give a shit. They're just taking photos, like, ooh, wow, the ball's moving. Just don't give a shit at all. Yeah. Oh, it's so terrifying because this is on the but it's between the 88th and the 89th floor. So like, or like it's across a few floors, but the main viewing areas is on the 88th and 89th floor. So yeah, but like it's like a big opened up area. And yeah, and you just see the video and you just see it moving around. But basically, yeah, it was quite the feat of engineering that they were able to make this. And, you know, like the fact that they literally have, you know, at the top of this building, this, like, it's just basically kind of holding up this like 600-ton pure steel, like, ball. It's pretty cool. And they have these like themed areas on the 89th floor we can kind of take photos in. And they had this little moon. So I'm like, all right, you know what? I'm a fucking pose. Also, because I had a camera on my belt, I had 2 different families ask me to take photos of them. Like, not with my camera, with their phone. But they were just like, oh, can you take a photo? I was like, all right, sure. Can do. Yeah, this photo was taken on the 91st floor, it was really hard to see through because they've got these bars and then they have like a lip, so it's really hard to see through and get photos. But I did my best. I got some with my camera as well, but those ones were just with my phone. Where's the? And where is it? Is it in photo dump? Yeah, here it is. So you get a better. There's another photo of the ball. So there's like side on, so you can see it just like being suspended, and you can see like, you know, it's also sort of kind of like supported with the hydraulic presses. Yeah, super cool. These are the photos that I got from my camera when I was up there. I had to do a lot of editing because like the glass was quite like, it wasn't super clear, so I had to do a lot of quite a bit of editing to kind of clean it up. But the photos came out really great. Like you get a much better idea of like just the view. Psycho, welcome on in. Hello. Yeah, and you can like, because of the high megapixel count on my camera, you can really get in there. Like, you can see the individual cars down there. It's quite amazing being up there. This was a photo like zoomed right in, cropped in a little bit more. It's like this beautiful little garden. There's like a temple here as well. And one of our friends went here, like to this little like kind of garden lake area. Apparently it's really beautiful. And it would have been nice to have gone there if we could. Yeah, these shots are just incredible. Absolutely incredible. Yo, Liv, thank you for the raid. Hello, everybody. Welcome on in. Liv, how was your stream tonight? Thank you so much. Apologies for my voice. Getting over a little bit of sickness. But how are you, Liv? Everyone here, if you don't know Liv, she's another wonderful Australian streamer. Please go and check her out. I'm so glad stream was good. I'm doing good. Just going through, talking about my trip and showing photos from Taiwan when I was there for Computex last week. And it was absolutely incredible. Yeah, I'm a bit sick. I've been sick like the whole trip. That was indeed a Persona raid alert that you saw. Absolutely. And g'day, Starkers. How are you? But yeah, welcome. For those of you that, sorry, I'm like rusty because I haven't streamed in like 2 weeks. For those of you that don't know me, hi. My name is Nictacular. I'm from Australia, and I bring chaos to cozy games and indie games 3 nights a week here on Twitch, and also make reviews and tutorials for gamers and creators at youtube.com/Tectacular. Welcome on in. Hello. Coming out of the other side. Yeah, I'm on the tail end of it. I'm on antibiotics now, so I should be right the next day or two. But I really struggled with my voice. I had to record content at Computex, my voice like this. What worse than this? I met this like the general manager of Elgato, and I could barely talk. I could barely talk. Met Julian, like who's the top man at Elgato, and I could barely talk. It was such hilarious timing. I appreciate the lurks, Starkers. I hope you've been enjoying the photos and the stories. Thank you, Liv. Yeah, I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Or I'm almost there. So I'm like, physically I feel pretty good. It's I just don't sound it. But the start of the trip was rough. I did not feel good. I had to push through a lot. Because on the Monday night, so Computex started, like the first day of the convention was Tuesday, and Monday night I woke up in the middle of the night in like a hot sweat with a fever, and it was rough. I was like lightheaded, and it was, oh God, it was awful. It was awful. Like, it just like hit me like a truck all at once. Yeah, it was not great. And I didn't get to, I was like, I was drinking water, and they have over there, they have what's called, it's called Bakari Sweat. It's like hydrolyte mixed with like Gatorade. And that was like a godsend. I was like drinking that to like rehydrate myself. And cause like we were told like, this is like, definitely have bottles of this with you. And I was like, done. Thank goodness. And then basically I was just like having Panadol, like every day. I was having Panadol on like 6-hour cycles. And then eventually we got some like cold and flu tablets that, cause, our friend Rob Tech got sick, which we think he got food poisoning. And then, Lishi and her partner got really sick as well. All of us just went through the ringer. Like, it sucked. So it's like first day of Computex, like the biggest trip of my like content creation career. And I'm like just feeling like fucking shit. It sucked. And then on the Tuesday, like my voice and throat didn't start dying until the Wednesday. Like on the Wednesday, my voice just left me and I was like coughing and my throat was just awful. Like, man, I've been like this, but worse since last Wednesday. So literally a week. Yeah. But I pushed through. I got up in the middle of the night and I went and, made myself a cold flannel and I just laid there. I was like trying to hydrate myself, cold flannel on my head. And I just did that trying to get more sleep until I had to wake up. And then I could, I took some Panadol from Lishi. No, of course. No, Liv, please. Go do your post-streamy stuff. Go look after yourself for the rest of the night. Thank you so much for the raid, Liv. I heckin' appreciate you. We'll look after you, gremlins. Thank you so much. We'll catch you again soon. Have a good night, Liv. But yeah. So anyway, it sucked. Yeah, exactly. And Stark is like, the thing is that, it was the first time at Computex. We had no idea what to expect. We're just trying to figure stuff out as we go. We're there to do a job. We're being paid to be there and do a job as well. So there's like that extra added stress on top. Yeah, and then being in a foreign country as well. I tell you what, though, we adapted very quickly. Look, decent amount of people speak English there, or they speak a little bit of English. But realistically, getting around Taipei is quite easy. Like all the signage has both Chinese and English on it. And it was quite simple. And their subway system is fantastic. Like their subway trains is like literally like every 3 minutes. That like a subway shows up. It's brilliant. And that's the main way we got around. They call it the MRT. They have multiple lines and it's so good. Oh, does Japan have as well? Nice. By the way, freaking welcome back from Japan as well, Starkers, because you're home now, right? Bet you would have had the fucking best trip ever, dude. Yeah, that whole area, because we're so close. Yeah. And yeah, they're close to a lot of other English speaking countries. But no, honestly, it was, we adapted to the city pretty well. Literally after a couple of days, we were zipping in, we knew how to order, how to order train tokens. Some people opted for the transit passes that you can get. But we were just train tokens around because it's easier, which I love, by the way. So for their train systems, all their trains, whether it's the subway, the local train, or their high-speed rail, if you're buying single tickets, they use plastic NFC tokens. So you scan yourself through the machine with the token, and then when you're exiting the station, you literally deposit it in. How fucking good is that? How great is that? They have machines like you put in like where you want to go. They have little graphs that says what price of ticket you need to buy, and then it just scans it to the token. It pops out like so great. There's no paper involved or anything like that. It's brilliant. Although I say that, but when it did come to I think one of the local trains, they were using paper tickets still, which was a bit of a shame. But for the MRT, just like the tokens is great. Light Deception, thank you for the follow. They do, Hannah. They've got it worked out. But you know what? Their population sizes, like with how they have to come up with simple, easy methods that can really scale for large amounts of people. It makes sense, but I know we could learn so many things. No, you're all good, Light. Thank you so much for stopping in with the raid. Hopefully we'll catch you soon. Yeah, last week I got sick too from all that kissing to the airport. Oh, man. Listen, sometimes you just can't help it, You just can't help it. But yeah, the photos that I got from the top of the tower, I was so happy with. Like, they're just incredible photos. I look back at them and I'm like, man, they're just amazing. Yo, Jordan! Sorry, my voice is like shot at the moment. Jordan, thank you for the raid. How are you? It's great to see you. Welcome on in, Raiders. Hello. My name is Nictacular. I'm from Australia, and I bring chaos to cozy games and indie games 3 nights a week here on Twitch, and also make reviews and tutorials for gamers and creators at youtube.com/Tictacular. Welcome on in, everyone. Hello. Waddington, thank you for the follow. Oh, yo, jumping back into WoW. Fuck yeah, Jordan. For the Horde, for the Alliance, Tictacular, 'tis I. Hang on, Jordan, are you Horde or Alliance? It's a very important question right now. Very important question. Honeypenny, hello, how are you? Are you Horde or Alliance? Horde, baby. Let's go. Let's heckin' go. Jordan, I would like you to know that I have a full metal replica of Frostmourne hanging in my lounge room. It's one of the coolest things that I own. I love it so much. It's fucking heavy. Hello, lovely. I'm okay. I have a cold, but it's Taylor's version, so it's okay. Yeah, if it's Taylor's version, it's fine. Can I say that about COVID? I got COVID after I got back from Taylor Swift. Can I say I got COVID, but Taylor's version? Back a few months ago. Do you have to keep buying it pizza? I do. It's ruining my wallet. Absolutely ruining my wallet. But Jordan, thank you so much for the raid. Guys, if you're not following Jordan Rasco, please go drop some love. Jordan's fantastic. Practically made out with Taylor. Literally though. Literally. You're right. You're so right. I will nut to that thought now. Thank you, Machop. But also I never thought of it that way. I'm so glad I did. There's a good chance there's also COVID TV. Most likely. Did you just get back from a show recently, or it's just made its way around? But welcome everyone. Yeah, the Edinburgh gigs. Oh my god, how were they? It's like a double-edged sword, right? Because we got to see the original Eras tour, but now everyone's like, you guys are getting the Tortured Poets department stuff in the tour, and it's like, man, god damn. To see all that stuff live, my god, that is incredible. Went night 2, we got the Orange Dress of Chaos mix-ups. Fuck, that's awesome. Someone made a graph of like all her different colored dresses for her 1989 like segment, and it's great. You got to move house in the morning? Ah, shit. Love you too, Jordan. Have a great night. Thank you again for the raid. Good luck with the move. Moving sucks. It's a lot of work. Best of luck, Jordan. Everyone, again, please go drop some love on Jordan Rasco. Jordan is amazing and fucking hilarious. Go drop her a follow. Third move in 6 months. Jesus Christ. Oh my God, I feel for you. That sucks. Oh Lord. Is the Sydney housing market just that bad right now? Because I'm pretty sure you're Sydney, right? And Katie Latte. I like the name. Welcome in as well. Do you find, yeah, literally, right? You have stuff that's like still packed. It's like, oh, cool. That stuff can just stay packed because we got to move again anyway. No, that sucks. Adam 1.5. Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. All right. Well, we've now reached after this ad, guys, we've now reached the fun part of the night where I'm going to play the video tour of Pokemon Center Taipei. And then we're going to finally have show and tell. And you guys will get to see, or I don't know if I should show you guys first. Like, will it spoil it seeing everything in the video tour? Should I do show and tell first and then do the tour? I'm not sure. What do you guys think? What do you guys, what would you guys prefer? No, because I'm sure you'll show us more than you bought. I mean, I definitely will. I definitely will show you more than what I bought. Braddy. Thank you for the sub. Thank you so much. Can we get some love and hype in the chat? Is that a brand new sub? That is a brand new sub. That is a brand new sub. Braddy, thank you so much. You are so kind. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it. And as a sub, you now get discount on the merch store as well. If you guys don't know, I have my own website. We have lots of awesome merch on there. Exclamation mark merch in the chat. So you guys, everyone who's subbed gets a discount, which is pretty cool. Pretty heckin' cool. So welcome to the Spice Brack, Braddy. It's been a nightmare time. All my stuff's been in storage, but finally back on track. My goodness. Well, excuse me. I hope this new place, you're there to stay, and I hope it's a nicer place too. But big loves, Jordan. Good luck with it tomorrow. Hope it all goes well. Take care. All right, guys. I'm gonna put on some words on stream while this ad plays, and then we'll be back for the tour. Well done, everyone. Well done. Good job. All right. Okie dokie. Let's do it. All right. I've decided that I'm just gonna show you guys the video. And then yeah, once we get to the end of it, I'm gonna just bring it out and show you guys physically on camera all the stuff I got. So let's do it. Let's go. This is so I want to start by oh, don't you do this. Do not do this to me. No.
We're going on an adventure.
Yeah, that's me. That's what I sound like. Oh my god. I don't know why it's doing this. Why is it saying copyrighted content? Like, bro, excuse me? All right, turn HTCP off. It is off. It is off. That's the thing. I do have it off. I'll see if hang on. How to turn off HDCP on Ava Media Live Gamer 4K. Apparently, it's in the menu of the Ava Media thing, but I've turned that off. I literally have I've turned it off. Well, I think it's okay for now. It's not. No, it's not RE Central. All right, settings, profile management, about. Oh. Apparently it turned itself on. Okay, I've turned it off now, so we shouldn't have any more issues. I had turned it off and I don't know why it's on. Anyway, it's off now. We're okay. We're fine. We're fine. Now, I want to apologize. So, the first little part of this is going to be in portrait. Because when I started filming, I was like, oh yeah, I'm just going to film, a little tour and I'll put it on social media. I very quickly realized I was going to be in here a lot longer than what I thought. So then after about 5 to 10 minutes, I end up flicking it to landscape. So we do have to deal with portrait for a little bit. But then eventually we do get to landscape, and then I go back through and look at the stuff that I looked at previously. So I wanted to give you guys the FYI.
Pokemon Center Taipei is my first time at the Pokemon Center ever. So
but it's
I thought I'd just
crazy.
Record it. I'm be a content creator, make some content, different content. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna run and gun this. Oh my god.
And turn it down. So I had the noise reduction on to try and cut down the
Dragonite. Oh, what a big beautiful boy.
the external noise.
He's wonderful. I adore him so much.
So that's why if some of the sounds distorted, because it's just the noise reduction's working to counteract the background noise.
These arcade machines.
Yeah, so they have a line of these arcade machines, the ones that I showed you a photo of before.
They're in 7-Elevens as well.
Yeah, they're just all there. Drew, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. I'm going to change my title. Pokemon Center Taipei Tour.
Hello. I'm going to take a bag.
You might have Machop.
Hello. Come back.
There we go.
What are these?
I wasn't quite sure what these were. So this was me just cutting out some of the portrait footage because I was like, I come back to that stuff. But I think I'm not quite sure if it was like a head, like something you wear on your head. I wasn't quite sure.
I'm not a plushie person, but that is a lot of.
I'm not a plushie person until I find very good plushies.
This place is packed on a
Yeah, it was
Friday
quite
night,
busy. This has nothing.
which is what time
This
currently where I am.
this was
Here we are,
nothing compared to
doing
what it was
stuff.
like on Saturday. On Saturday, there were
Sushi
literally
fish.
queues.
Oh my gosh.
There were queues to get in on
My voice
Saturday.
is shot as well. I apologize if the filming is like all over the place. Like I'm trying my best.
I really was. I was really trying my best. Tried so hard.
Wait, is this a mug? So I'm trying to like.
It wasn't too bad. Like Friday night when I
Oh,
went in,
wow.
it actually wasn't too bad. Like there was like it was busy, but
Okay,
nothing that you
that's
couldn't
really
like
cute.
navigate through easily. Yeah, they
That's
had a
adorable.
lot of Tatsugiri stuff. And I almost got some of them. I almost got something. Similar to a busy
That is,
Melbourne.
Cool.
Yeah.
Man, I don't even know what I want to get.
I'd say so. I'd say so.
Oh, this is gonna need a little bit of editing. That's fine. It's not meant to be professional. This is just meant to be like experience.
I think they're gonna. I think eventually they will. They're just launching. They launched the AU site at the moment, but I hope eventually we do get the physical location, which means we'll have like a physical warehouse as well.
I actually have been wanting a badge holder.
You reckon we'll go to Sydney? I mean, it's fair. Look, it could go either way.
Oh, I'm actually gonna.
It truly could go either way.
Yep. We're getting that. Cool. Oh god, the wall of plushies.
Yeah, that's true. You need a large location though, Machop.
There is so much.
This Pokemon Center is considered like one of the smaller ones, apparently.
I'm overwhelmed with the amount of options.
It was like, yeah, there's just so much in there. There is so much in there.
My boy.
There's my boy. There he is.
That's cool.
I've already got it.
Got that one though.
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
But I was very close to buying the shiny version, but I did not.
Oof.
Because like those figures aren't like they're not.
So this is just the shiny.
They're not the
version,
greatest. Those figures.
Basically. Tempting. I'm gonna keep looking.
Because I also just sold off a bunch of those figures as well. Oh, that guy was holding the pineapple cakes.
As much as I really want to. Oh my god.
I'm going to pause here. These little, like, these aren't like official Lego, but they're basically Lego. These are adorable. And they did not have any Bulbasaur left. Bulbasaur was the only one sold out.
Oh my god. Okay.
And it was so cute.
I'm officially in trouble.
I was.
Yep.
It's so cute, and I would have bought the Bulbasaur one
so
if they had it.
Oh no! Oh,
Yeah,
no.
They are so cute. They literally are so
Oh,
cute.
no.
This is a Lego Pokemon Center. I was very close to buying it, but I was unsure if I could actually fit it in my suitcase, and I'm glad I didn't, because it definitely would not have fit. But this was the equivalent. The exchange rate, Lego Pokemon Center was 92 Australian dollars, which like Lego Pokemon Center is like quite large. So like pretty good price. Pretty good price if you ask me.
Oh no.
Yo, Taggy, thank you for the 33
What is that?
months. Hi, Tag. All right, there we go. So now we're back to there we go. Only 5 minutes. We're back. We're to landscape now. So I go back and film the stuff that I glossed over a bit before. This is where I'm going to pause as I go. 62.8 USD for that poke set. Yeah, I know. Exactly, Mikado. How are you, by the way? There was so much great stuff. Like, you guys have no idea. But you guys will be able to see stuff properly now.
There is so much.
So these are, I'm not sure if the stuff that you're seeing here, if the design is Type A exclusive, but it was very cute. It was very, very cute. So they were putting up a new display while I was there too.
Just going back over the stuff I've seen.
So you kind of get an idea, like just panning around in there, you kind of get an idea of one, how big the place is, and two, just how it's designed. Like there's a lot of design that goes in there. Yeah. Like I said, like there was a lot of people, and like you weren't constantly bumping into someone, but yeah, there was obviously a lot of people there. So fun fact about the Dragonite plushie, it's holding a sleeping Dratini. That plushie is exclusive to Pokemon Center Taipei. So they've kind of, I'm not sure I'm not sure how all the Pokemon Centers work, because obviously I haven't been to multiple of them, but Taipei had a big focus on Dragonite. Given like at the front, they had the big Dragonite statue with Pikachu. That plushie is exclusive to Pokemon Center Taipei. Goes for a pretty penny in Australia and other countries, from what I hear. So it is, yeah, it's crazy. I barely had enough room to fit all of my stuff. I like, yeah, it was wild, but
Wow.
it's really cool. Like they just have columns of those those plushy walls. Everyone like Taipei, if you like to travel, Taipei is a place to go for sure.
So much cute stuff.
I'm glad you're doing well. I'm doing good, dude.
Ice cube trays.
Taipei and Computex are amazing.
There's like badge holders, which I grabbed an Arceus one.
Yeah, they had lots of these badge holders. I almost got the Snorlax ice cube tray. I thought that was actually really cute.
This one because I need one. Oh my lord.
Oh, I don't point it out because I went back on the Saturday and I'll explain why later. At the bottom here, these are cup ties. They are designed to hold hot cups of like coffee. So you know when you buy a takeaway cup of coffee and it's really hot and you can't hold it, these are rubber ties. You put them around the cup of coffee and then you hold it via the rubber string, or like the rubber band. That's what it is. I didn't realize it at first until I went back on the Saturday, but like I looked at the photo and I was like, holy shit. So clever. Well, I mean, if as long as the lid's on properly, you're fine. Also, because you're not like swinging it around or anything. You're just holding it. Also, the little holders on the right hand side, those are like they're rubber phone holders. So you wrap it around your phone, and you can wear your phone around your neck. So like I was like, this is such clever shit that they've like made into merch.
Because I need one.
Couple of noodles too, as long as it fits. Honestly, yeah.
Oh, that's. I mean,
straight up, yeah. get a good look at the
That's adorable.
Dragonite plush.
There's socks.
Heaps of socks. Other little blind figure bags.
Little bathtub over there. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
what? Yeah, what? Bathtub not included, but it was
Look how
very cute.
They are. Pocket 3 is getting some absolute action right now.
Yeah, this is all on my Pocket 3,
We're
by the
going-
way. It wasn't filmed on my
getting a
phone.
workout.
They have got nano blocks for days. They got nano blocks for days.
Over there.
I don't collect the nano blocks, so I didn't get any.
There's the Pokeballs.
Yeah, they had
Absolutely cool.
the Pokemon with ball pairings.
There are so many plushies.
More plushies. Like, all these people are in there. They're just seeing this white dude that's just, like, recording everything. Like, classic tourist.
And this is where I'm in trouble.
Yeah. So now you get a better look at the Lego sets. It's the brands keep play. But yeah, that was so cute, and the Bulbasaur was the only one sold out, which I was very sad about.
These Lego sets. Well, sort of Lego, sort of not.
And I think because I'm like digging through your Mega Venusaur Nano Block. Oh, you have to now. Yeah, these sets were so cute. Also, they were pretty cheap. So Jack came up with a good rule. He's like, converting from Taiwanese dollars to Australian dollars, remove a decimal point. So that one was 350 Taiwan dollars. Remove a decimal point, 35 Taiwan dollars, then halve it and go slightly under half. So half of 35 is like 17, go slightly under half, about $15 for the starter Pokemon Lego sets. Yeah, there's the Pokemon set. They had a Greninja there as well, like this kind of big Greninja, which is so cool. Jigglypuff had to come home with me. The thing about the Jigglypuff and like the other ones that you're seeing here, the platform is Lego, but like the figure itself, it's just a plastic figure. And don't get me wrong, like it's really cool. Like it's really cool to have on display. But I looked at it and I was like, that's cool, but it's like, you know, yeah, it was just like a plastic figure.
All right, I need to figure out.
This is where I was like checking the price, and I was like digging through the back. Yes, that's what it looks like on the back. It just like the whole thing opens up. They've got little like enamel pins of Pokemon in the windows. It's really cute. It's really, really cute. Yeah, exactly, Lana. If it's like you just stuck a plastic figure on a Lego platform, that's why. Well, you know what? I'm glad the quality was so good that you could see that, Machop. The one on the the Lego set. Right, yeah. That one was very cute. The Jigglypuff one was very, very cute. So I thought you meant like just the plain plastic figure on its own. But yeah, no, the other one, Braddy, totally get you. I was close to getting the Charmander or the Pikachu or the Squirtle, actually. I was really debating it. But I liked the Bulbasaur one the most. So I was kind of like, if I can't find the Bulbasaur one, then I won't get it.
Pokemon game and app category. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. So this was really cool. This was a gallery of the games and apps. So if you're like, oh, hey, I've seen that Pokemon Go app, but what's it like? You just put the puck in the center and it just starts showing you gameplay of it. Same with the other Pokemon games too. You're like, oh, wow, I don't know if I should get Scarlet and Violet. Just put the puck in there and it just starts showing gameplay.
So you take a puck
G'day, Brodio.
So,
How are
you
ya?
put it in the center,
Best
and then it'll
boy.
show you that game.
Thanks.
That's
It's so
on there.
cool. You can just straight up buy.
Oh my god.
You can buy games. They've
My
got
voice
a
has
few
been-
games
has
there as
been
well.
dead all week. I would sound way more excited.
It's true. I was running on fumes by this point. So I was like, I wasn't able to just exude my full excitement from being there. But trust me, I was very excited. There's a reason why I spent like almost I spent an hour total in here. I spent an hour in
Literally
here.
been sick all week.
I went and looked at every single shelf.
Because I'm a god. I'm a machine.
And they had model kits as well. But they didn't have any new model kits that I didn't have already.
Well, I got more model kits. I like me some model kits.
Yeah.
I
These
wanna
are
go
all
watch
model
these at
kits that
home.
we can get here.
Oh, the Gyarados is quite cool. I like the
Yeah,
Gyarados.
they didn't have anything exclusive model kit wise or that I hadn't seen. So
There's so much.
didn't get anything of that. This was a cool display in the middle. Had the 3 Gen 9
Look at
starters
this.
in this big diorama in the center. It was very cool, very cute. Yeah, and they had heaps of these Dragonite plushies. They've got so much stock of them because like that's like the main
thank you.
draw. It's like the exclusive thing. Now we get to this plushie wall. And I find the chunky boy.
Chunky boy.
I found a chunky boy.
Oh my god, what a chunky boy.
He's a
How
very
much are
chunky
you?
boy.
I don't know how much you are. Wait, hang on. 50. Oh, okay, so you're like 50, 60 bucks?
I think it was about $40 to $50
Listen,
that he
I'm
was.
not a plush person, but I may get a chunky boy.
Yeah, the Ditto plush was great too, but I was
want a
like,
chunk.
LeChonk plush, yes please. I was like, chunky boy, let's go. They had a whole area, understandably so, dedicated to Pokemon cards.
Oh wow.
So they had a lot of
Pokemon card
exclusive
sleeves.
Pokemon card sleeves, which are really
Oh, no,
great.
we've entered the card section. Oh boy.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
A lot of really great stuff.
Wow. Holy crap, that is stunning. 2E8. That's okay, we're at about like $130, $140 for this Charizard box.
Which
not bad.
Which is very, very good.
Genuinely
like
not bad at all.
you'd be paying
Like,
like
wow.
$250 Australian
Oh my
for
god,
that.
it's like a little. Oh my god, dude, this.
I
this
am
is
Thyla. I
amazing.
am. We've gone through a lot of the photos already, but for anyone that wants to catch up on photos, by the way, you can go to my Instagram highlights and go there. But this is this is the full video tour of the Pokemon Center, just going through because I was like, this is amazing. So many people at home, would dream about being here. Like, I'm gonna video my entire experience so that I can give the experience sort of to everyone else. Like I just got tables where people can just play the game. Exactly,
So
plus
many
content.
sleeves.
I started off thinking I'm gonna film a short little fun video tour. Whoops. Oh, wrong button. I started off thinking oops, sorry. I started off thinking I'm gonna film a fun little like quick video tour in portrait and I'll put it on socials. This video was like a total of like I filmed like
you played yourself.
like 40 minutes of footage of my entire tour. And I was like, this ain't happening. So like very quickly after filming portrait, I switched to filming landscape because I'm like, it ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen. I should have just filmed landscape from the start. Hello, Cannon. How are you? Yeah, exactly. Just live vicariously through me. Yeah. Trust me, if I could have live streamed this, like live streamed going through, having everyone watching live, oh my God, That would have been so much fun. It would have been so much fun. They had big displays of cards.
God, you can spend so much time here.
And I did. I spent
There's
a whole
actually a
bloody
lot.
hour in this
Like, there's
store,
a lot.
and I still went back the next day.
Like,
I was very close to getting the Rowlet plushie. It was very cute. Food was really good. We had a lot of really, really delicious food. Some food was pretty meh, but no, a lot of the food was so great. We did showed some photos before. MSI took us out to dinner twice, and for lunch. And the Tuesday night dinner, they took us to Japanese barbecue. So good. It was delicious. But we went to some like Taiwanese places. We went to Taiwanese place for lunch on the Monday. And they had like a beef like beef noodle soup type thing, and that was like delicious. It was, yeah, we had a lot of good food. Treated well. It had like the best dumplings that I've ever had as well. I forget the name, but it's like a chain restaurant, but it's like a really nice one. Like I'm not even kidding. The photos where I showed you guys the dumplings, it is minimum 30 to 60 minutes wait. Every time you go there, minimum 30 to 60 wait. You rock up, you take your number, and that's it. Like it is crazy. It like that's how popular this place is. Yeah, it's how you know it's good. And the food was fucking good. We went there twice. We went there for dinner one night, and then we went there for lunch on the Saturday. And it was just that good. And it wasn't expensive. It was just really good food. It was just really, really good food.
so you can just come and like play games here, and oh wow.
So they have this collector's box on display.
Oh, focus.
As well. So this is that collector's box they announced that comes in this full case, comes with 3 playable decks with like the original art of the cards and everything like that. It's very expensive, and it was very expensive here too. Oh, no worries, Hannah. Thank you so much for hanging out tonight. Have a lovely, lovely rest of your day. Take care, and we'll catch you soon. Thank you. I will be resting up for sure. Yeah, congrats again, Cannon, as well. Thank you for the reminder, Thyla. Congratulations again on Creator Pass. Everyone getting so many amazing people getting Creator Pass. It's been awesome. We love Creator Pass Day.
This is that special limited edition collector's card box.
It's so cool.
Yeah, there it is.
Thyla, you have no idea how happy I was.
8,000 NT, yeah.
Like that video when I was like messaging you at the time, and you were like, "How are you?" And I was like, "Check my tweet in about 20 seconds." I was like, that smile on my face was just like pure goblin energy, and it was just me. I was just like going around like I was like so excited, so happy to be in a Pokemon Center. It's funny because like I only found out like 2 days before like going in. I actually had no idea there was one in Taipei. Haven't applied yet. I'm so scared. Thyla, you miss 100% of the shots that you don't take. You'll never know unless you try. Don't get me wrong. Getting turned down for something sucks, but you never know. You never know.
That's an expensive one.
I love these cards displays.
Just a big display case. Oh, wait, no, hang on. I was about to say, is this like Pokedex entries? But yeah, no, they've just
Sort
got,
of. Like
yeah,
they kind of just
Pokemon
listed
in a row.
Pokemon out. They had the evolutions
quite,
after each other. And it kind of was.
I'm just
Gotta get
blown
contract.
away.
Fair enough. But I believe in you, Thyla.
I have never been so happy.
It's true.
Oh my god.
Kid in a literal
I'm
Pokemon
so
candy
happy.
shop. It was just beautiful. So these are like wallets and that kind of thing. I was looking through.
I've been carrying around this Lechonk plush the whole time.
Yeah, literally that Lechonk plush was with me the entire time. I saw the Chonky Boy, I grabbed Chonky Boy. So this was cool. They have and because it's currently not available through the Australian Pokemon Center site, but you can't get obviously a lot of this stuff from it at the moment. But they have a bunch of jewelry, like there's a bunch of earrings, and like little charms as well. I think some of them are rings. They've got earrings there. Like yeah, there's some other rings there too. Like hairpins, and they got Pokemon themed like skincare. They got moisturizing masks, like Mew and Psyduck themed moisturizing masks. They've got like just actual moisturizer as well. There's a little jewelry box there. They've got Pichu, Pikachu, and Raichu makeup brush set with the little like makeup pouch for the brushes.
It's
like,
brush set.
How fucking cute is that? How adorable is that? Yeah. Trust me, if I wore makeup, that would have come home with me. Straight up. Like, not even joking. That would have come home with me. So, evolve your makeup. Yeah. Need that makeup, right? Yeah. They're great. Trust me, if I made the joke in the tweet, been like, oh, who wants anything? But I genuinely did not have room. But if I did, I would have tried to actually bring back some stuff for people. Because yeah, it is like this is literally one of those shops, you know, that there's few of them in the world. And, you know, even though we just got access to the Australian website, there's not much available through it. Little Pikachu tails. No, they're not hearts. There's like little stars on them. It's like it's like little circles at the bottom of the brush, but it's not a heart. Hello, Abby. How are you? Oh, the brush shape. Oh, yes. Sorry. Yes, the brush shape. Yes, the brush shape is a heart. Yep. Are you talking about like the bottom? I was looking at the wrong part of the brush.
Let me put this down for a second. I needed to crack out the Google Lens.
Yeah,
because
I had no idea what these were. There was like, because usually there's like some English to kind of give you an idea of what something is. There was nothing on here. So then, yeah, this is lip balm. Yep. So, yeah, you got lip balm, then moisturizing cream, then moisturizing masks.
Moisturizing lip balm.
Imagine having like an Eevee-shaped like moisturizing mask to put on your face.
All right.
It's all the you can see all the
lip balm.
You can see all like these are like the Twitter notifications after I posted that I was like at the Pokemon Center. It's like all coming through like, oh my God. You totally could, Buggles. You absolutely could. You could totally post it to yourself, but you'd be paying quite the penny for it. Like, most likely.
All right.
Trust me, I did consider buying the Pokemon Center and shipping it and posting it to myself. That did cross my mind.
But what flavor is the lip balm? It doesn't say.
Yeah, I was very close to getting like the moisturizing cream or the lip balm, but I was like, nah, I'll leave it. Okay, this was fucking cute. Tandemouse, fucking makeup sponges. I thought this was like absolutely adorable. I thought it was absolutely adorable. It's like just like little mice as makeup sponges. Such a great idea. Like that's what's fun. They have so much like so many different
How
Pokemon.
much for the whole shop?
There's some stuff that works great in like certain products. How much of the whole shop? None of us could afford that. They were the 50 bits, Machop. Yeah, you wouldn't want to use them, right? Because they're just too nice. By the way, mods, can we please have a shout out for Thyla and Miss Cannon? Please go drop both of these lovely ladies a follow. Wonderful fellow Aussies. Check them out. Yeah, way more than 50 bits. No, you don't. I just did. Deal with it. Yeah, here, got him. And yeah, Miss Cannon. Thank you, Lana. Yes, please get your daily crabs. Also, you can check how spicy you are with !spicy. Let's see how spicy you rank. This was very cute as well. I almost got one of these. 72%. Very nice, Braddy. Very nice. Machop, 94%. Oof. Broccoli, only 55% down the middle of the road. 51%. Yeah, it's about right, Lana. Nefara, 72. 34%, Thyla. Oh, boy. Some low spiciness there. Abby, 88%. Not bad at all. Got a nice range there. Yeah, dead leg will do that. I'm tired. It checks out. It checks out. I don't know what exactly this Pikachu was. I think it was like a little squish lamp or something. Like I think you could like tap it or squeeze it and it was like a lamp. 3 fillings back to back. Oh, you poor thing. Oh God, fuck that. That sucks. Are you okay? How are you feeling?
Wow. These are so adorable.
How much bloody like anesthetic were you under today? And the shit was like questioning everything. Oh no, not me. We were. Oh, gotcha. Okay, got it. Right. I was like, you had 3 fillings back to back. That sucks. No, of course, Nick. Of course, that's dumb. Why would you think that? And then the chick was questioning everything. Like every single thing. She just questioned why she needed a metal bracket. And it's like, so you don't need more braces. It's like she like didn't trust you at all. Like, hello. Oh, was she getting like the metal wire behind the teeth? That's what what I've got. Except at the moment, my top one broke. So I'm currently waiting. My gums were not great, so they're giving it some time before they put it back on. She's like, why? Why? For I don't know. So that your braces that you paid for, so that they're not a waste of money, and so that your teeth don't continue to move. That's why. Like, it's not a difficult concept. Remember the day dentist did that to me in a 45-minute appointment, and she still charged me. It was like 3 appointments. The intensity of the appointment was a lot, and then God, the bill was just shaking. Yeah, far out. That sucks, Buggles. That's awful. I feel for you. That's rough. Yeah, it's like that's the worst. People don't explain the after part for braces to teenagers very well. I mean, some don't. Some don't, but I mean, it was very clear cut to me. It was like, hey, your braces do the heavy lifting, and this wire just keeps it from moving. And you're like, okay. Listen, Listen, Lana, I'm gonna call bullshit, okay? I'm dumb. I suck. If I can grasp it as a teenager, any fucking teenager can. All right? I'm the lowest common denominator. If I can figure it out, any teenager should be able to. Not saying a lot. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah. Some won't explain it well, or they'll just refuse to. It's like, yeah. They're just like, why do I need it? Because it's part of the process. Huh? Yeah, no, I get you. I get you. She wasn't a teenager. She was very grown. She's got no excuse. I'm very lucky my dental clinics are very lovely. I'm lucky too. The orthodontist I go to, or went to, they're great. They're so lovely there. And then my regular dentist that I see, she's great as well. We have my dentist, my hygienist's name is Julie. We have the best chats every time I go in. It's great. She always asks me how my my content creation's going. She asks about everything. You know, checks in with my personal life and stuff like that. Julie's great. I adore her. I will be, like, everyone's like, oh, what are you gonna leave behind when you move to Melbourne? It's like, yeah, I'm obviously gonna leave behind my family because I'll obviously miss seeing my family as regularly as I do. Yeah, I'll also miss my dental hygienist and also the lovely Chinese couple that run the my local post office that know me by name and don't ever ask for my ID. There's many people that I will miss. In fact, they don't tell you that your retainers need replacing every year. Yeah, it depends. That's the thing. It also depends on how much the teeth move. Because if your teeth don't move, they wouldn't really need replacing. But yeah, I've got my retainer, which I have been very slack, admittedly, the past couple of weeks. Well, before going away as well, because I didn't bring my retainers with me. Because I'm like I'm traveling. The last thing I want to do is like have to worry about my retainer. So yeah. Now that I'm home, I need to start wearing it regularly again. But just until I get the wire back on. Mine broke after a year and I just couldn't afford to get a new one. Oh shit, that sucks. I haven't had it. I haven't had any issues with the one that I have, unless. Oh, sorry. Hang on. Like, when you say retainer, do you mean the one that like it's like all connected and you like put in like the top of your mouth, or do you mean the one like the resin one that's kind of flexible and it just sits over your teeth? Because I'm talking about the second one. I had a retainer earlier, like as a teenager, before braces, I think, or during braces. But after I got them off, I just have like the clear plastic or clear resin like retainer that just sits on over the only over the teeth. It's not like the full plate retainer. So I guess I don't deal with breakages as much. Like they don't break. Invisalign. No, it's not quite. It's not Invisalign. It's wired with resin in the middle. Yeah, nah, I don't have that. The one that I've got is just they take a mold of your teeth and it's just like they call it like a plastic retainer. It's like real or resin or something, like it's like from a mold. And it's got a little bit of flex to it, and but it's strong enough to keep your teeth in place, or slightly move your teeth. So that's what I have. That's what I have like for the long term. But once I got the wire on, I only had to wear it like, I wear it every now and then.
I want so many things, but I can't just.
These little like dioramas, they all connect to each other. They're very cute.
I need to be I need to get stuff that I actually
Music's
want.
just popping off right now.
That I don't really want. Oh,
They-
these are cute display things.
So these were like, I think I go back to those,
They're
but
very,
like
very cute.
they were basically little blind boxes. And these were so cute. They were
these are little cute
adorable, right?
dioramas.
But because they were blind boxes, I didn't want to take the chance. They did sell the full kits though. Like you could buy like a full set and you're guaranteed to get one of everyone.
This whole thing,
Um,
430. That is really not expensive. Like
Yeah,
that
430
is very, very cheap.
430 Taiwanese dollars for that
just a
is
cute
cheap.
display
That's
like
like it's literally like $20 Australian for that, like for the diorama
Like,
set.
genuinely,
Well, it
it's
might have been
very,
for the
very
individual. I'm
cheap.
not sure actually.
Incredibly cheap.
It's hard to tell
these
what
little
was what, but
aquarium things as well.
these were really cute
Oh my
too.
gosh.
But it just sucked that they were all blind boxes,
These
so
are beautiful.
it it was hard to really
Hang on, these are mystery boxes.
unless
That's why
you
they're cheap.
looked at it and you're like, I'd be happy with anyone that I
You
got.
don't know which one you're gonna get for these ones, or you can just buy
Blind boxes
the full set for 3,000
are hard to justify.
NT. That makes sense. But I want
What did I
6.
say? I think it was like 17,000 new Taiwanese dollars, which is a lot.
Oh my god, the Dragon Air.
So 17,000 is like what it's like si- 80 dollars, I think.
I love my mugs.
$70.
I love my mugs.
I do love my mugs.
This is the best case.
Oh, hang on, let me go back.
Oh my god. Okay, who has AirPods? For AirPods.
I have never wanted AirPods until this very moment. I have never wanted AirPods until this very moment. Has a Fuecoco AirPods case, which just makes it look like he's eating your AirPods. And I'm just like, oh my God, this is the greatest thing ever. It's so, so great. I fell in love with this straight away.
Ever. I don't have AirPods Pros, but I want them. Oh my God.
It's so great. They had such cute stuff. Look at that. Look at that. Look, they got on display. Look how cute that is. That is freaking adorable. I love it so much.
Yum, yum, yum.
They
all that earwax.
They had a bunch of
what the hell is this?
okay, this was crazy. This is a laundry bag. This is a Totodile laundry bag.
Google,
And I was like,
this
this is incredible.
You can put your clothes in and wash them. Oh my God, you put your clothes.
It's a fucking Totodile laundry bag. And I use laundry bags. So I saw this.
Oh my God.
Biting
You
team.
can put your clothes in and wash them as is. The mouth part has a zipper.
Yeah. I'm like, this is amazing.
Oh my Lord.
I use a laundry bag, so this is incredible.
It's a wash bag. It's a Totodile. It's a bloody Totodile wash bag.
I know. I don't know who comes up with this shit, but it's great. Also, now that I'm looking at it, those might be slippers next to it.
It's a bloody Totodile wash bag.
I forgot the name of the Pokemon, but it's like the Tombstone dog.
Well, yep, I'm getting that.
And I'm pretty sure those might be slippers that I didn't realize. Houndstone, thank you.
The Trapinch Bowl.
That's the biggest thing, Broccoli, is there was so much functional stuff. No, great. Wait. Great. Oh, is it graveyard? It's graveyard. Oh, okay. No. Yeah. Houndstone. I forgot. Hang on. Wait. Was it Houndstone? No. It was oh, hang on. Graveyard. Oh, how do you spell it? Oh, there it is. Yeah, okay, it's Graveyard. It's Graveyard. Oh no. What a shaved Graveyard looks like. Oh no. Oh, that's terrifying. Yeah, it's a Graveyard, yeah.
Well, yep, I'm getting that.
Not Houndstone. Yeah, you're right. They are dangerous cheeks. They are.
The Trapinch Bowl, I'm very tempted by.
I was so close getting the Trapinch Bowl.
Wait.
This is before I reveal what this is, I think it's better to reveal what this is by showing you. God damn it. Wrong fucking pedal. It's not quite show and tell time, but are you ready to see what this is? I was shocked. Are you ready? Rawr. Rawr. It's a fucking hand puppet. How good is this? It's a fucking Totodile hand puppet. I saw it. I almost got the Trapinch one as well. I almost got the because I fucking Totodile's my favorite starter, and I love Trapinch so much. And I almost got the Trapinch one as well, but yep, Totodile hand puppet, and the Trapinch one was also a hand puppet as well. So yeah, it's like it is the best thing ever. It is the greatest thing ever. Like the moment I realized, I was like, get the fuck out of here. Hello, Jared. How are you, Jared? Hello. All right, let me cut these tags off. Let's get these tags off. Also, can I just point out real quick how fucking cute the art is on the tag? Hey, look how it's fucking adorable. That is adorable. Also, you can see like right here, they had like a big focus on basically it was like, hey, we're gonna put all the Bitey Boys together. Like, you know, you've heard of the Backstreet Boys? This is the Bitey Boys, all right? You got Totodile, Trapinch, Gibble, Fuecoco, and Graveyard. All the 5 Bitey Boys, all right? The new hot boy band. So it's freaking amazing. Like absolutely love it. Oh, we got an ad coming up soon. Boo. I'm glad you're doing well, Jared. I'm doing good. Feeling a bit better today. Voice is still a bit shot, but it's all good. But yeah, it is
Hang on, are these hand puppets?
yeah. They were.
Right.
It's so great. The dude behind me is just looking at me going, what the hell is this guy doing?
Oh my god.
What the hell is this guy doing?
One as well. Oh,
Like, who's this random white dude with a fucking camera just going rah into a camera? Like,
and I love Totodile. I think I'm gonna get.
I love you too,
the
Cheeks.
Totodile.
I gave this many fucks. I'm like, I'm halfway across the world in a Pokemon Center. I do not care. I'm a live my best life. And boy, did I. Oh, ads now?
Oh my god, it's a little...
I think we got ads coming up in a sec. All right. We'll let the ads play through. Exactly. They'll never see me again. You know, if I'm overseas, gonna do exactly, cheeks. Exactly right. It's like, who cares? Also, I don't like some of those people probably understand English. Some of them probably don't. And they're just hearing this random white guy rattle off in a language they don't understand. Yeah, well, apart from rar. All right, we're not gonna do words on stream. We're just gonna keep it paused for minutes while the ads play. But yeah, the quality of the stuff is like, as you would expect. It's very good. It's very good. But I saw the $2 hand puppet and I'm like, this is so dumb and great. I need it. So I grabbed it. What's great about this as well is you can just plop him on a shelf and you can just display him as a Totodile plush on the shelf. So he gets dual purpose. I want to involve. I was thinking about it and I was like, is there a way that I can, in a dumb way, like involve him in stream? Like, you know, like we spin it on the sub wheel and it's like Totodile ham puppet or something like that. Like, I don't know. I didn't think too far with it, but I did have the thought of like, I don't know how, but I want to, maybe I can incorporate him into stream somehow. Totodile can eat people's names for fundraisers because he puts everything in his mouth. It's true. How do we do that? How we do that? Would I just like write someone's name on it and then just like feed it to him? Just go rum, 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 rum. Is that how we would do it? Also, I don't know why he's getting chroma keyed as well, because like he is nowhere near green. He's blue. He shouldn't be getting chroma keyed at all. It's very strange. Don't know why. Poor little guy. Poor little guy is getting chroma keyed out. But yeah, like I don't know. He's very soft too. Very well made. The fun thing is Lana like, because Lana lives in Adelaide, she'll get to see all this stuff eventually. She'll get to see it in person. I'll have you over one day, Lana. I'm actually I'm sad we didn't get to make it happen while I had the house to myself when my parents are away, but one day at some point I'll have you over. It'll be a good time. Can you play the raw video again? Yes.
I think I'm gonna get the Totodile.
Oh wait, no, that was when I put it in the bag.
Wait. How do I choose? I kind of want both of them. Oh my god. Right.
The guy just turns.
I love it.
As soon as I do the rah,
oh
he
my
just
god.
turns to camera.
There's a Trapinch one as well. Oh, how do I choose?
Oh shit.
How do I choose?
Oh my god, you're so welcome.
I kind of want both.
So welcome.
I really love Trapinch, and I love.
I think I'm just gonna put this on the Nictacular Plays YouTube channel. I'm just gonna throw it up there, and I'm gonna be like, hey, for anyone that didn't get to watch the tour, you can watch it here. Direct eye contact. TikTok help me find this man. I know, just the way he turns. It should be a channel redeem. Actually, that would be pretty funny. That would be pretty funny.
I think I'm gonna get the Totodile.
And I did.
Oh, slippers? Oh, they're gonna be too small.
Yeah, I would have got the slippers if
Slippers
they
are
had my
way
size.
too small.
The little gulpins.
The tote bag's really cute though.
Yeah, I don't really use tote bags like regularly, so
The shoelaces are cute.
oh, thank you, Cheeks. Thank you for clipping that. It shall be remembered forever. Immortalized as a clip. Just have that as one of the featured clips in
Oh, cute.
on Twitch.
So for like shit.
This was cool. I was very close to getting this as well. It's like they're little travel bottles, like, you know, for your shampoo and stuff like that. Yeah, your little toiletries thing. I was very close to getting it. But I already have them. Like, and they just fit nicely in my current toiletry bag. So I didn't
shampoo and stuff like that.
didn't get those. Yeah, those are
Cute.
I'm not gonna lie. I would really love to go back to Taipei, like with friends or a partner in the future. Because like Taipei is amazing. And don't get me wrong, the only better thing there is going to the Pokemon Center Taipei is going with other people that are also just as excited as you are. Yeah, exactly. You want to buy so much, Cheeks, but it's like, how much can I fit in my suitcase? And hilariously, like, I was bringing back like a bunch of MSI stuff, like 2 like MSI bags, an MSI backpack and a bag. There was just like a bunch of other stuff that like I had to fit in the suitcase. Plus, like, so like, you know, like I just fit everything that I bought on this trip. I was slightly concerned about Lechonk, but like he's a plush, he's squishy, so he squished and he was fine. But like, yeah, you have to have the room.
Oh man, there's so much.
Yeah, exactly, Broccoli.
To be honest, I'm pretty sure this is like small though.
Because that's the thing, like I don't like
This is
like
small,
traveling's
so
not something that I would like to do on my
Pokemon
own.
Center.
It's very much like I want to enjoy it with people,
What is this?
or like either as a group or like with one other person.
Oh, like tags with.
So that's a little like holographic tag, like you when you change it, it like changes, like, you know, those holographic ones. These were like little sticky notes, I think, as well.
Cool.
Worst case plushies or soft things for future travels. Get the pump drawn vacuum bags and squish them for your flights. Yeah, that was someone said that as well. But I didn't have any vacuum bags on me, nor did I know where I'd even fucking get them. But very, very handy. Very, very handy.
It's like a holographic keychain that changes depending on where you're looking at it. Very cool.
Trust me, I'm definitely going to be bringing one of those when I go to like Japan. But when I go to Japan, I'm going to be having like 2 suitcases. I'll have like 2, like literally one suitcase will be empty. Like I'll travel with an empty suitcase. So I can just bring so much stuff back. Oh, that's clever, Lana. That's clever. So this was cool as well. They had a wall.
They have a Pokédex in the wall.
Yeah, straight up. Straight up. They had 2 screens, one lower one for children, higher one for adults. And it's full touch screen. You can go through. It's a full Pokédex. And you can just look at any Pokemon, which is really cool. Custom like software and everything that they made for it. And the wall of Dragonites as well.
It's probably going to look terrible, but I don't care. It's very good.
By the way, guys, I know that you're seeing, like, you guys are seeing the footage through my stream, but This is all on the Pocket 3. I was really impressed, like, with the Pocket
Busy,
3.
and I can barely
Like, it's
barely
very
figure
good
out
quality.
where I'm doing and what is what.
I was very impressed with it. So that was really cute. It's like a little like pen holder, the Pikachu. These were all snacks. So there was like different like cookie boxes and pineapple cakes and stuff like that. They just had all these like Pokemon themed like foods and snacks. And because I was traveling home, I was like,
Mixed snacks.
I can't. I don't.
Oh, these are all snacks.
I don't have
Oh,
a
God, these actual
carry-on,
snacks.
a proper carry-on bag that I could
Okay.
fit them in, and no way that
I
I
have
could
no
put them in my
idea what-
suitcase because it's just gonna get
Wait.
thrown around.
Jasmine tea. Ooh.
They did. Yeah, they had these. They had teas. They had different Pokemon teas, which was really nice.
That Dragonite plush is
Yeah, look at all the
cute.
Dragonites, man. Absolutely crazy. Like if it's your first time in that store and you're not walking out with a Dragonite plush, what are you doing, basically?
Oh my gosh. I think I kind of have to bring the Lechonk plush home.
My favorite Pokemon is Rayquaza. They didn't have any Rayquaza plushes. There wasn't much Rayquaza stuff. Like they had little Rayquaza figures, but I've already got the Rayquaza figure. Yeah, apart from that, they didn't really have much Rayquaza stuff. Same with Umbreon. Like they had there was like an Umbreon plush. But there wasn't really they had plushies for the evolutions and they had the tiny little figures, but they didn't really have much else. So it's really, yeah. I mean, there's 1,000 fucking Pokemon. Like it's really tough for them to make a lot of stuff. However, I know that the Pokemon Center in Japan is the biggest, and for the other Pokemon centers in the world, apparently this is on the slightly smaller scale. So, bigger stores are able to stock more stuff, I guess. But yeah, it was disappointing. Yeah, it is disappointing, but there's still so much stuff, and you know, there's still a lot of Pokemon that I love. So still able to get
that has
like
to happen.
a lot of great stuff.
He is a chunky boy, and he will have a new home.
He does indeed have a new home now.
Let's have a look.
Can't remember.
You can get games here too, because of course.
So at this point, I was just kind of looping back
One of the Lego sets.
to double check if like, okay, did I pass something that I actually want? And this was me coming back being like, yeah, do I take any of the sets? But
that Lego Greninja statue is cool.
yeah. I've been in the one in Tokyo and it looks like this one is
really
bigger.
unsure.
Wait, really? This one's bigger. Haven't been to the Mega Center in Tokyo though. Oh, okay. So it makes sense that Japan would have two. But yeah, I would be surprised if Japan's main one was smaller than this, because like from the photos that I've seen of it, it's like it's massive. It's huge. And like this is quite a decently sized store.
I like the little sleeping Bulbasaur.
I wanted
really fun, but I really like the sleeping Bulbasaur, honestly.
I wanted that Bulbasaur little set so bad. I was really close to getting the Squirtle set, but I hunted. I really hunted.
Officially licensed, take a nap.
I was considering the Snorlax one too. Been into the one in Shibuya that has the Mewtwo in the water. Oh wow. Oh, that's cool. Like in the tank. Oh, that's so fucking cool. So you went to the one in Shibuya. Where's the second one? I wonder where well, I'm assuming there's if there is a second one, or are you just assuming that there's one in the Mega Center? Because yeah, realistically, this store, like they've just packed a lot into this store, but like this, Like, it was sizable, but I wouldn't call it, like, massive or anything.
There's a little Snorlax one. It's cute. I don't know where I'd put it, though. I'm already getting a few things.
Yeah, look,
I saw
some of this
Totodile
stuff
and I
I'm
went,
just
and
going to
that
figure
just-
out where to put.
That just sent me. It just sent me.
Like,
So do I get the Squirtle instead?
it's the Pokemon Center. You buy stuff now, figure it out later.
And the art.
Yeah, I looped back like 2 to 3 times to certain areas because I was just
Sorry.
really unsure on some things, and I'm just like, do I
Know what's
want
going on
this?
there.
How badly do I want it? Will I use this?
Yeah, I feel like I want to
was
kind
tough.
of grab the mug.
It's located at Ikebukuro. Haven't been there yet, to be honest. Might have to go next time. Yeah. I need to get all your recommendations of where to go when I eventually get to visit Japan. But I hope they do have a bigger one than this. Because it's Japan. Surely they would have the biggest one. Actually, hang on. We have Google. All Pokemon Center locations in the world. Okay, so oh wow. All right, there's a few. There's a few. Yo, Liana, hello. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello everyone. Welcome on in. My name is Nick Tacular. I'm from Australia and I bring chaos to cozy games and indie games 3 nights a week here on Twitch, and also make reviews and tutorials for gamers and creators at youtube.com/techtacular. Welcome on in. I'm mostly better. My cough is subsiding mostly. My voice is still a bit like rough. But otherwise I'm pretty good. Thank you for those follows as well, everyone. Welcome on in. If you guys are not following Australiana, please go drop her some love. She's super lovely. Another fantastic variety Australian streamer. Go check her out. I've got my water right here. Been keeping hydrated. But you guys came at a great time because we're going through my video tour of the Pokemon Center when I was in Taipei last week for Computex. And yeah, we're just talking about it. We're about to do show and tell as well of all the stuff that I bought. I've already shown off one thing, which is it's a Totodile hand puppet. They had a Trapinch one there too. Rawr. So this was amazing. It's adorable. So I had to buy it. Have to go get ready for Betty. Have a good rest of the stream. Mwah. Love you, cheeks. Have a great night. Thank you for hanging out and for the chats. I appreciate you. I will post this on YouTube for anyone who misses any of it that wants to watch the full thing. And yeah, I'm also gonna put photos on Twitter of like all the stuff that I got as well. The raw gets me every time. Lovely to meet fellow Aussies, Devil. Welcome on in. Was yesterday of Munchlax at Build-A-Bear. Oh my god, that's cute though. That's so cute. But hello to all the raiders. Thank you for being here. Welcome on in. Hello, hello, hello. Happy to have you here. Yeah, we're just looking up where all the Pokemon centers are in the world. But there is so it turns out Japan has multiple Pokemon centers because of course they do. But I wonder which one is the best one in Japan. Or because like there's definitely one that's the biggest one. Gets all the limelight. Oh, okay, so the one in Osaka. The one in Osaka, apparently that's the biggest one, possibly. Oh wait. Which one, Starkers? The one in Osaka? Pokemon Center Tokyo Bay? Think that one was small. Yeah, Cheeks was just saying because she went to the one in Kyoto as well. And she's like, cause she said that it's smaller than the one that I went to in Taipei, and I was like, it's like surely Japan has like they have a mega one. Went to the one in Hiroshima and the mega city in Tokyo. Okay, yeah. So the mega city that must be Pokemon Center Tokyo Bay then. Must be. I'm not surprised that they have so many. All right. So okay, there is a lot. So they've got a Pokemon Center. Oh, it was only in New York from 2001, 2005. That's a shame. Pokemon Center pop-up stores. This must be out of date because the Pokemon Center Taipei is not mentioned here. Oh yeah, Pokemon Center Mega Tokyo. Yeah. Okay, there it is. Yeah. It's the very first Pokemon Center. But this must be this has to be the biggest one, right? That would have to be the biggest one. You'd think so. Unless some of the ones that have opened up later are bigger. Oh, okay, hang on. So, yes, Tokyo Bay. Tokyo Bay is the... Oh, no, sorry. Cheek said she went to the one in Shibuya. Sorry, she went to one in Shibuya that has the Mewtwo in the tank. Sorry, not Kyoto. This center has always been located on the 4th floor of the Lalaport Tokyo Bay Shopping Center. Has not yet been relocated or refurbished. But I think this is like the Tokyo Bay one is gets a lot of limelight. But you can see that each one has like a different emblem as well. And they always have special limited edition stuff at each store. So there is like value to visiting each one. Well, I know which one I have to visit. You gotta go to sleep? No worries, Devil. Take it easy. Yeah, I know. I hope we get a physical one here as well. Hey, Heafy. No, you're all good. Sorry, a lot of people don't realize I'm from Adelaide. Okay, this one's Rayquaza themed. So I definitely need to go to that one. Definitely need to go to that one. Holy shit. Got to go to the Shibuya one, Sky Freetown, and Tokyo Bay. Those are like the three. Also, the Hiroshima one looks awesome with the red Gyarados. I mean, realistically, I just want to visit all of them. But there is so much, like, amazing stuff.
Oh, she's like a little...
so much.
Eating set.
So much cool stuff here. Like, I bought a fair bit. But honestly, it was quite cheap. Like in retrospect, when you consider like how much something locally would cost of like the same type of product, and realistically, if you were to buy it through the Pokemon AU website, like you're paying so much in shipping.
Sounds like one of the world championships, I think.
Oh, thank you, Starkers. Hang on. Oh, dude, look at that. That's so sick. Oh my god, that's awesome. The red Gyarados looks so cool. Oh damn, they got a whole like Pokemon Go thing there. It was also I think it was super busy on the Saturday because they had like a community day as well. Dude, that's awesome. Yeah, that's so sick. That's super cool. That's very, very, very cool.
Like it anyway.
That one, yeah, the Hiroshima one doesn't look too big.
Hello. Meow.
Yeah, I went back over here because she was putting out some stuff, and I was like, oh yeah, this is pretty cool. I almost walked away. You
Well, that backpack
don't
is
see it there, but
tempting.
like they had like a body bag and like a bum bag, like Charizard theme. Like it was like grey, but it was like a Charizard themed bum
Kinda
bag,
want
and
the
I was
Snorlax-
really close to getting
the
that too.
Snorlax ice cube tray.
I was very, very close.
Oh, they clip.
I thought this was pretty cute. They're like little cable clips, which I think are such a great idea.
That go on the cables. Okay, it's kind of fun.
Just to keep them wrapped.
Wait, what? Oh my god, it holds your mark.
Oh, it's at the end of this one. Yeah, so I do
Oh,
realize.
shit.
Yeah, I realize on the
What
double
hell?
back.
It's so good. I mean, actually, I
Such
actually
clever
need
stuff.
This because, man, the amount of times that my coffee goes cold.
Oh, the legendary
I can,
Pokemon? That's so cool.
I'll just pop that on there.
Honestly, half my time in
love
Japan
it.
is going to be in
I'm here
Pokemon
for it.
centers.
I
Like,
don't
straight
wanna see
up.
what the price tag's gonna be.
No joke.
At the end of this, I am very scared. Pray for me.
To be honest,
Pray for
like
me, everyone.
I might even
in
have to go to
trouble.
Japan in
I'm
like
in
three
danger.
pieces of luggage. Like carry-on will be just my
myself.
backpack.
Yeah,
And
I
then
think-
like it'll just be
I think
three
that's it.
three
I've
pieces
done-
of luggage.
I've done multiple laps.
One with all the clothes and two
This
empty
is- this is
suitcases because like
This is
I know
just
I'd be
art,
buying
but
a lot.
I'm so happy. I'm so freaking
Nah, go with
happy.
$1,000 set aside to mail everything home. Nah, screw that.
Just like doing final little like
Screw that.
runs, like walkthroughs, just to see if I, you know,
179 is like less than $2, is it?
anything.
Taiwan dollar to AUD.
So it's just a little like.
Yeah,
it's
no,
like-
that's
it's like a
more
little,
like
shoulder
yeah, like
wallet.
$8
You kinda,
30.
like,
$8.30.
not
It's like
have to carry it in
$2
your
sounds too
pocket.
cheap.
Basically, what that is. So I don't need that.
No. This is not yen, Heafy. So I'm in Taipei. So it's yeah, this is in Taiwan. Yeah, it's not in Japan.
Because the Lechonk plush is big, but because
No,
it is a plush,
I didn't eat anything exotic. No. Listen, I'll like I'm adventurous with food, but I'm not like exotic adventurous.
it will fit in the suitcase. I will make it fit. Okay, look at how
It's true.
cute this little gacha machine.
Oh yeah, they had these little gacha machines like at the end after you leave. And I did get one from here as well. That I'll be opening soon. So that's pretty much it. That is pretty much it. So we're gonna swap to this camera now. Now it's show and tell time. Now it's show and tell. You get to look at everything. Hi Mel. Hello. Hello Mel. Everyone go follow Ms. Sweet Devil. Love the hoodie. Thank you. Yeah, I wore it especially because of the theme of tonight. Rawr. Okay, so we have Lechonk. I love Totodile Starkers. He's my favorite starter. We have Lechonk. The moment I saw this plushie, I knew I needed to bring home the Chonky Boy. I needed to bring home the Chonky Boy. So we brought home the Chonky Boy. Unfortunately, he did take a little bit of a hit in transit. The thread that holds his ear like that, it did come off. But you know what? It's fine. It does. It gives him personality. Now he has a little flappy ear, which I think just makes him even better. Looks like, shut up, Mel. If you mean that it's cute like you, yes, because you're cute. That's it. That's it. But he's so soft and very squishy. If you like Totodile, I'll bring you a gift to PAX. You can have it. What? No, you don't have to give me anything, dude. What are you talking about? You don't have to give me anything. Yeah, my mum and my nonna can sew, but honestly, like, not gonna worry about it. Not gonna worry about it because he's good. You want a squish? He's a very nice squish. Actually, you know what? God damn this cough. Sorry, guys. You know what'd be a really funny content thing to do at PAX? To bring him around and to film everyone giving him a squish. So it's like I'm just filming the person and I just hand him to them and they just get to squish him. And it's just a hypercut. It's just a hypercut of everybody squishing him. Is Lucario? Lucario's awesome. So yeah, we have the Chunky Boy. We have Chunky Boy. He's very soft. Genuinely, he is so soft. It's so soft. We have the Totodile laundry bag. Like this was one of the craziest. This is one of the craziest things that I saw there, which is like the Totodile laundry bag. That's a photo of what he looks like when he's plump. It's a straight up laundry bag. And I use laundry bags, and I'm definitely going to use it when like when I move out as well. Like, you know, if you got roommates and stuff like that. So yeah. This Totodile laundry bag, which is amazing. Look in Discord. Dude. What you can't you can't just give that to me. What are you doing? Are you serious? Are you serious? What the fuck? That is so kind of you, man. Thank you. Holy shit. Thank you so much, man. That I genuinely don't know what to say, but thank you. That is incredibly kind of you. That's like that's a cool. That's like, what set is that? I see first edition on there. What set is that? Neo Genesis? It's a first edition from Neo Genesis, which was the first Gen 2 set. Dude, what? He can have 3 squishes, Heafy. Are you actually serious? Something that rare? I'm shocked. I can't even fathom it, dude. Thank you. Starkers, that is incredibly kind of you, dude. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, that is yeah, I'm a loss for words. That's incredible. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. Guys, can we get some love in the chat for Starkers? Holy shit. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you so much. That is so cool. That is so incredibly cool. Thank you, dude. A big hug for you at PAX, my man. I owe you a drink, at the very least, because that is incredible. That is an incredible gift. Okay. On that bombshell, Um. Oh, look. I understand, but still, like, oh, Mel, thanks for gifting a sub to the bot. And Starkers, thank you for subbing with Prime. Thanks for the Primey sub. That alert go off? I have no idea. Thanks for the Primey sub, Starkers. Appreciate it. Thank you so much, guys. The next thing that I got is perfect for me as someone who drinks a lot of coffee. It's a little rowlet topper. So you put it over your mug to keep your coffee warm or your tea or whatever hot drink that you have. It let me take it out of the freaking yeah. This is going to be very handy. So like this is one of the most functional ones that I got besides the laundry bag. My God, where's... Oh. Where's all this fucking... There we go. God damn. All right, there we go. There we go. Whoop. Little rowlet topper. There we go. And then you just like, yeah, you just plonk him on your mug of coffee or tea, and it'll help keep it warm. So this is gonna get so much use. We need to figure out a good. Probably gonna keep it in the drawer with the mugs. That way you just sit there, and I'll just every morning when I grab my coffee, I'll just go. Just take him out as well. Wish I had a small. Yeah. I know, I do as well. That would have been honestly would have been perfect, but yeah, that is a little bit of a shame. Oh God, that picks up stuff like no one's business. This was the lanyard with badge holder. So ironically, I actually needed one of these. And when I saw it in the Pokemon Center, I was like, holy shit, this is great. I'm gonna get one. And so I got the Arceus one. Because like it's actually really handy. Like it's genuinely really, really handy. It's got RFID blocking as well, which is cool. Can place 2 inductive cards on the front and back to prevent mutual interference between them to let use of magnetic cards to be more assured. So basic, yeah, okay. So it comes with I think you just like how does wait, hang on, where's the just take how do you because that's just a silicon case, but how do you okay, yes, yeah, so you put the put in there. No, it's not connected via Bluetooth. The Logitech Pro X2 headphones, on the USB dongle, it has a 3.5 millimeter jack input. So I have an audio cable going from the Rodecaster Pro 2 to this dongle. And then that's what allows me to have wireless audio with it. Not that I need the RFID thing, but I'm like, put it in there. Because literally the main purpose for this is to just have it as an actual badge holder for whatever. Wait, how the hell do you put it on? Does this come off? No, it doesn't come off. Oh, okay. I see how this goes. Right. I see. And then that feeds through here like that. And then it goes around like that. All right, well, that's pretty clever. There we go. That's pretty cool. I don't think the PAX badge is going to fit in there. I think the PAX badge is much wider. But for some stuff, very, very handy. Very, very. This would have been so handy for Computex because like they're just like crappy paper. So being able to fold it and put it in here would have been so great. But yep. Very handy to have. Next up, we have a mug. I like my mugs. And looks like this survived. So it just has the Bitey Boy logos and it has like all the Fuecocos on it, which is pretty cute. My headset's left side just died today, so I was thinking of getting wireless earbuds because I really want to have, really don't want to have a headset ruin my hairstyle anymore. But just trying to work out how I'd connect to my Rodecaster Pro. Yeah, so unfortunately, you would need, and I can't remember if I found earbuds that have it, but you would need to have earbuds that basically have like a docking station or something that like can receive a like 3.5 millimeter input. So you can get a Bluetooth transmitter on two conditions, and this is untested by me. As long as the Bluetooth transmitter and the earbuds you're buying support at least Bluetooth 5.4. What's the latest Bluetooth? What's the latest Bluetooth version? 5.3. Yep. I think it's 5.3 or is it 5.4? Hang on, wait a second. I think it's because I did a bunch of research into this. Because basically current Bluetooth is not like. Yeah, so it needs to be, yeah, so I think it needs to be at least 5.3 or 5.4. Again, untested, but basically, Mel, do you like having like the mic feedback into your ears? Like, are you someone who needs that feedback? don't think you need it, because that's where the issue is. If you don't need the feedback, then using Bluetooth to you can't Bluetooth directly to the Rodecaster Pro 2 for audio output. I believe. Wait. No, can you Bluetooth? I might be wrong about that. But point being, the main issue is that there's a delay with the audio feedback. So there's methods to to monitor the audio through your Bluetooth device, like headphones. So you could plug any like headphones with a USB dongle, or whatever to your computer, and then you can just go listen to this device with these headphones, and you can get the audio that way. But if you want to hear the mic feedback, that ends up being delayed. Like there's a noticeable delay. So the only way to get the audio feedback from your mic without that delay is to have it natively. It's either one, have the Bluetooth that is like the low latencycy latency enough, like that's direct to the using the Bluetooth transmitter. So it's either that, or you have to do what I do, which is like for example, the Astro headphones and the SteelSeries headphones have a dock where you can wire into the dock, and that's pretty much how most people have wireless headsets with like Rodecaster Pro 2s. But yeah, or you need to have a Bluetooth transmitter and earbuds that are at least are high enough on the for the Bluetooth version that's lower latency. Bluetooth. Yeah. So yeah, so like for example, Ugreen apparently has a Bluetooth 5.4 transmitter. A lot of the ones on Amazon are 5.3. But yeah, like I said, it's untested, and it's actually something that I was going to be looking into for a YouTube video. Basically testing if Bluetooth 5.3 is enough. Because it's a real thing. Like, people want to know if it's going to be okay or not. For people like you in this exact situation. So yeah. I wish I could give you more concrete information, but I cannot. So basically, pretty much it's like you can get a Bluetooth 5.3 adapter and make sure the earbuds that you're getting support 5.3. It has to be 5.3 or more. And hope for the best, basically. So yeah, it's the only thing you can do. But yeah, anyway, Fue Coco mug, very cute, very cool. He's great. He's wonderful. I love it. So that'll go straight in the mug drawer. It's very cute. What's wrong with your camera? It's the face cam. If you mean the stuttering, I don't know. The stuttering happens. How are you, Rowie? And I got this wallet as well, because my current wallet's been wearing down a lot. So I've so this one has a lot of space for cards and notes and coins. So I was like, you know what? And it was actually quite cheap. So I was like, I'll grab it. Trying to think of new ways to say something is cool. Running out. Hey, that's fine. You can just continue saying it's cool, and that is okay. But yeah, it's a nice wallet. It's got a little zip too, so it can stop stuff from falling out. Because like realistically, you're not pulling out your wallet very much. So I'm like, I don't think having a zip on the wallet is gonna be really gonna be that bad. It's a wide wallet stance, my guy. Yeah, the profile of it is quite big. So I'm gonna test it. I'm gonna test it. It was cheap. That was the thing. So like, if it doesn't work out, then you know we're fine. Sure, it's not a purse. I am sure it's not a purse. It is just a wallet with a zip. And Mel, how dare you put the R on the end of my name? Men's pants do have bigger pockets. But I also got the Dragonite because it's exclusive. It's exclusive to Pokemon Center Taipei. And I got the plush. I went back on the Tuesday to grab a few things. This was one of them that I was like, "Oh man, I should have grabbed it." And it was stupid busy on the Saturday. Like, I had to wait in line for like 20 minutes. I think no. It was probably maybe closer to half an hour actually. It's like 20 to 30 minutes at least I was waiting in line before I actually got in there. It was wild. But it's a very well made plush. It's super cute and it's exclusive to Pokemon Center Taipei. But yeah, apparently these go for like, apparently people can sell these in Australia for like a couple of $100, like $200 to $300, which is kind of nuts for this plushie. But there you go, $200. There you go, Sakura just validating me on that. Telling me about it to show him, and they're going, yeah, $200. Yeah, it's yeah. There you go. That it's sought after because again, like you can only get it in Taipei. You have to travel to the country to get it. So it's very cool, very cute. So this will, and it's a really nice looking plush too. So it'll have a nice spot, somewhere. I don't know where, but somewhere. Somewhere. Let's cut the tags off. The chunky boy. So I also, so this is like a gift bag that they have as well. It's basically just like a sack that has like a ribbon. It was only a few dollars. So I was convinced to buy it from a friend of mine. He's like, he's like, do it. It's like a few bucks. I was like, all right. So yeah. Cute little Pokemon sack. Hello, Riv. How are you? I had a stupid work meeting. It was actually very productive, but still, it missed so much show and tell. Oh no, Brady, I'm sorry. I'll go back for a little bit for you. What time is it for you right now? Well, there's the Pokemon bag. There's the Pokemon bag. The little sack. Absolutely exhausted. I'm sorry to hear. Hope you're resting. I'm doing all right though. Riv. Oh, you're from England. Gotcha. Hell yeah. Oh, my stream times are perfect for you. That is very adorable. Okay, so I'm not sure what you might have missed, but we have the chunky boy. If you've missed all the previous show and tell, I'll go back through. So we have the beautiful chunky boy. He's very squishy and very soft. Extremely soft. Big chunky boy there. I believe you saw the Totodile ham puppet, which is very cute. Have the Fue Coco mug, which is adorable. Because I do love my mugs. So I got the Fue Coco mug. And this is great for me as someone who loves my coffee and tea. It's a little Rowlet mug topper to help keep your drinks warm. So this will get used almost every day. It's just like make my coffee, plop him on top, and that's it. Just like that. Just like that. And just we'll just keep keep my coffee warm. Also, because of the way that it's designed and it's rubber, it actually creates a seal as well. So you just like you just push it in the middle and it's not going anywhere. It generally isn't going anywhere. So even if you like, you just like you knock the mug over, you ain't spilling anything. Cuz it's it's not complete. Like you can easily take it off, but it does seal a little bit. Isn't it just? Cell, welcome on in. Hello. I am back, Letty. I am, and I'm showing off all the stuff I got from the Pokemon Center. Oh, it's Bratty, honestly. Like, I wanted to bring back so much. Like, that Lego Pokemon Center was so tempting. You have no idea. I also actually needed a badge holder because they're actually quite useful. It's like this badge ID holder. So I got one of those, which was a nice little Pokemon themed one. Got Arceus on there, which is cool. I did. I had so much. It was such a great trip. Apart from like being sick for most of it, it was great. This is wonderful. This is a Totodile laundry bag. So a lot of very functional, like a lot of functional things that they sell there. So this is a Totodile laundry bag, and you unzip his mouth to put your clothes in. How great is that? No worries, Riv. Drive safe. Yeah, no, literally the Monday night, Letty, before the first day of Computex was the Tuesday. The Monday night, I woke up in the middle of the night in a hot sweat and a fever. It was fucking rough, and that was a rough morning. It took me ages. Like I could feel I was hot and I was drinking. I was like hydrating myself, and I had this drink which is like hydrolate mixed with like Gatorade, which was like my lifeblood while I was there. So I was like hydrating myself, and I was like lying in bed for a while. Eventually I had the strength to get out of bed, go make a wet flannel, and just had a wet flannel on my head, which helped a lot. When I woke up in the morning, I got some Panadol from a friend, and she gave me like some extras. So I was just having Panadol the whole time. Then I picked up some more Panadol from a pharmacy, and I just kept having Panadol because I was so rough. Basically, yeah, having Panadol in like 6-hour cycles essentially. It was a rough time. But anyway, Totodile laundry bag, very cute. Not been able to resist. Yeah, like there was a lot that I could have bought and I managed to resist, but because it's like you're in that moment where you're like, I'm here, I don't know when I'd come back. And when, it's a fucking Pokemon Center of all things. Like, those aren't around. They're not everywhere. So, you buy a bunch of stuff. I'm not sure if you saw this, Braddy. So this is limited edition. Well, it's exclusive only to Pokemon Center Taipei. So each Pokemon Center is themed with a few Pokemon mascots. So Dragonite is the Taipei theme. This plush with the holding the little sleeping Dratini is very cute. I was like, I gotta get it. Like I gotta get it. So, yeah. And there's also the wallet as well that I got. And I also, of course, picked up a pack of Pokemon cards. Yo, Nuki. Hello. Thank you for the raid, Nuki. How was your stream? How was your stream tonight? Thank you so much for the raid and bringing everyone over. Hello. My name is Nick Tacular. I'm from Australia, and I bring chaos to cozy games and indie games 3 nights a week here on Twitch, and also make reviews and tutorials for gamers and creators at youtube.com/techtacular. Welcome on in. Hello. I am sick. Yes. Been sick for a week. Was sick for like most of the trip as well. It's been tough. Suspected chest infection, but yeah. I was like saying before, I literally right before the very first day of Computex, I literally middle of the night woke, hot sweat, fever, was like I had no energy in my body. I was lightheaded, could barely get the energy to get out of bed and make myself a wet flannel, cold flannel to put on my head. It was a rough time. It got a little bit got a bit easier as the days went on, but yeah, it was pretty rough. Like I had to push myself through. Skullcat, hello. Hello, Dylan. You're handsome. Yeah, you can hear it. I had to film the 3 shorts that I filmed, sounding like this, if not a bit worse. Like I've got a short coming out tomorrow, well, going on Twitter and Instagram and stuff, and on Friday, and you can hear it in my voice. You can just hear it. And there's one I posted last week while I was there, about the MagSafe SSDs, and yeah, like everyone was like, yeah, I heard it in the short. You just sound awful. I'm like, yeah. But right now I sound a little bit better than what I was, which is good. Thank you, Skullcat. Like, yeah, I feel pretty good. Like, generally I feel pretty good. I've been pacing myself. But unfortunately, I'm back. Boys got to work. Boys got work to do. So, yeah. Getting there one step at a time. But got a lot of cool stuff. There's not much left to show, but one thing, I of course got a pack of Pokemon cards from Taipei, and we're gonna open them together. They're thinner. The Pokemon cards over there, like the packs are thinner because they have less cards in them. So this only has 5 cards. Hello, Mighty Mouse. Good morning. So we're gonna. I could hear in the short stories, thought you were just partying hard. Nah. I wish I could say it was just from partying hard, but no. It's just been rough. Oh, that's the QR code. All right, I don't have the top-down camera set up, so we're just going to do it this way. So we got Chimecho. That's a wait. I have no idea what that is. I am genuinely unsure what that is. Someone might be able to help out. Everyone, please go follow Tanuki, by the way. Everyone, please go follow Tanuki. Tanuki's amazing. Another wonderful variety streamer from Australia. Love and leave. You got to go to bed. It's already past my bedtime. Wake up at 6:45. Full-time office job is taking so. Oh, that's gross. That sucks. But oh my god, please get some rest. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope stream was great tonight. Whatever you were playing. What were you playing? Sorry, quick question. What were you playing tonight, by the way? Completely glossed over that, Tanuki. I'm sorry. The quick question before you head to bed. Duck Detective! Oh my god. I want to play that. Duck Detective looks so great. And plays the Next Fest demos? Nice. I hope the demos were fun. There's a lot of great demos out at the moment. I've been getting emails from devs for stuff, and I'm just like, I can't play them, guys. I'm sorry. I just don't have the time. Because, like, this is the only stream I'm doing this week. It's a very low, chill stream, just talking about stuff. But yeah, Tanuki, much love. Have a great sleep. Thank you again for the raid. I'm glad stream was good. Oh, that's a cute snow run. Nice. Wow, what a dud. Wow, what a shit pack. No holo or anything. Oh, it's a poltergeist. Okay, I was looking at the eyes. Thank you, Denny. I was looking at the eyes going, I know it, and I can't pick it. Is that an actual form of poltergeist, or is that just for the art? Because I've not seen one like that. Played Honeycomb, which was not how I was hoping it would be. That sucks. Then Mirthwood, which is actually so fun. Felt a little Stardew, but with more RPG story elements. Ooh, very nice. That's super cool. I've seen a lot of really cool demos for what is basically Zoo Tycoon, but fantasy. Another one that's basically like, kind of like Pokemon, but you're more like an environmentalist on like a different planet, essentially. And you're like looking after the creatures and caring for them, but there's like a virus or a plague that's affecting the land. So there's a lot of really, really great stuff in the Next Fest demos at the moment that I need to make sure that I wish list, because I'm not going to have the time to play the demos. Well, bit of a shame for that Pokemon pack. Scarlet and Violet DLC Pokemon's kind of like a regional form, but not really. So base one is Poltergeist evolves into Sinistitcher. Oh. Oh, cool. Wait, doesn't Sinistea is the base Pokemon. Then Poltergeist is normally the Evo. But okay, that makes sense because I haven't played the DLCs yet, Denny. I've been meaning to. So it's on my list to get to. That makes sense why it was news to me. Hello, Dell. How you doing? Okay, so there's 3 more things that I got. Thanks, Denny. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm going to stream it, but I will play it at some point. Last 2 things that I got from the Pokemon Center, and there's a third thing I got from somewhere else. So, like a lot of places, Taipei has like, Metro, like have Metro card for their metros and stuff like that. What's really cool is the easy card, what they call it. You can actually pay for other stuff. Like you can use it in shops and that kind of thing. Like you can just use it to pay for different stuff. So I got the 2 exclusive ones from there. So I got the Pokemon Center Taipei Easy card, which is just an actual card. So I got the card, and this, this is the main reason that I went back there on Saturday, because I didn't pick it up and I was like, I regret not getting it. I got this, which is an adorable key ring that is also a Easy Card, like Metro card as well. Like, how cool would it be if for our Metro cards, we could have like cool custom shit like this? Yeah, please go get some rest. Thank you for the raid and popping in, saying hello, Tanuki. Much love. Take care. We'll catch you soon. But yeah, so this is the main reason that I went back. Because I was like, I regret not picking this up. And you know what? I'm glad I did, because if I didn't go back, because if I picked it up, I wouldn't have got the card, and then I wouldn't have got the Dragonite plush either. So kind of a happy accident in a way. So it worked out. Very cool. The last thing I actually got at the Hong Kong airport in the Lego store. And it was really cool because I saw it and it was actually quite cheap. And I was like, you know what? Screw it. This is going to be really cool to build. And it's going to be a really cool thing to have as display in the background or in the background of B-roll. Like there's a lot of really cool ways to use it. But it's a Lego Creator 3-in-1 set. And you can make it a TV, you can make it a video camera, and you can make it an actual like film camera. So I'm gonna build it into the film camera, because I think it's so cool. Yeah, I had not seen it before. I've never seen this in a store. I only saw this at the first time I saw it was in the Hong Kong airport Lego shop. So yeah, I think it's really cool. So I'm definitely I'll get a chance eventually to build it. But yeah, like you can build the film rolls, and you can swap them out, which is really cool. Like it's awesome. It's so cool. So yeah. Start referring to my impulse shopping as happy accidents now. I'm not sure if my partner will take it, but I'll try. Just a happy accident. That excuse will only work for so many things, though. But, you know, in this case, very valid. Very valid. But yeah. I spent a decent chunk at the Pokemon Center, but I was prepared to, and I could afford to. And I was very happy about that. It's one of those things, you know, you're like, shit, how can you pass up on a bunch of this stuff? Dual Gen, welcome, hello. Doing good, thank you. Just finished the show and tell of all the fun stuff that I got from the Pokemon Center. Playing Steam Next Fest demos. No. I just recently got back from Taiwan. So we're going through showing all the photos from the trip, and showing off all the stuff I bought from the Pokemon Center in Taipei. But no, because I'm still a bit sick, and I've got a very busy week. So normally I would be streaming some Next Fest demos, but because I only just got back, I'm unfortunately will not be. For a once in a lifetime trip, absolutely a big part of it is buying all the things. Yeah, the thing as well is that I'm hoping, and if things go well, it won't be a once in a lifetime trip. I'm hoping that it possibly might be a regular thing. Or at least like I can start getting multiple brands involved to pay for me to go over to Computex. Because for a lot of the larger tech creators, it's very common for them to have multiple brand sponsors. So I'm hoping that next year might be able to secure funding from more than one brand. you know, just kind of make the whole trip easier and more worthwhile. So I hope I can go back too. Like I really want to I want to make it work as much as I can. Like if I can, if it, you know, if a brand's willing to fly over and another brand's like, hey, can we pay you to you know, do some coverage for us at cover some stuff at our Computex booth and stuff like that. It's like, yeah, no worries, no dramas. Yeah. That's the goal. Because the mentality that I started putting into myself is that I want to make the most of this trip, but I'm not going to treat this trip as like it's the only time I'm ever going to go. Like it may not be next year, but I definitely want to try and make Computex a regular thing. And MSI were very happy with us as well. They were very positive with how we conducted ourselves and, you know, how we were with them and stuff like that, and our professionalism with a lot of stuff as well, and our knowledge. So yeah, they were quite impressed with us, which was really good, which is what you want to hear. And hopefully they like the content that we put out too. So yeah, fingers crossed. But we'll see how we go. And yeah, but hopefully, you know, next year rolls around and I get another message being like, hey, what are your Computex plans this year? We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, all the links are in there, Duel. Bum 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 bum. I don't know if you can hear me through the ads at the moment. But yeah, definitely best place to follow me is on I post a lot on X. We've of course got our community Discord as well, which is wonderful. Hey, nice, Duel. There we go. I just saw you pop in. Hell yeah. Following right there? Awesome. Thank you. Thank you, Duel. I appreciate it. Make sure you follow on Twitch as well so you can catch us when we're here. There it is. Beautiful. Beautiful. Thank you, Duel.
Pot Gaming sent, who do you think is the better TTS Bupcat or AI Brian?
What? Oh god, every time I laugh I cough. I'm sorry. I mean, they're one and the same. The voice of Wopcat is TTS Brian. So they're just as good as each other. One is not better than the other. They are one and the same. Welcome on in, Pot. How are ya? Hopefully the tech stuff continues. You'll get more opportunities. Unfortunately, I have to love and leave you, though. No, that's okay. I actually need to wrap up myself. It's 20 past 11. I've got to go rest my voice and just rest in general.
This voice is superior in every way though. Faccina che ride.
Wait, what did it? Faccina said face in Italian. I missed the second part of it. Well, that was great. That was hilarious. Love that. So good. That was hilarious. Thanks for that, Lana. Get some good rest, Lana. Big loves. Big loves. Have good sleepies. All right, yeah, but I've got to wrap up as well myself. So I'm sorry that yeah, you're popping in right as I'm finishing up, Pot. I only speak it. Yeah, look, I speak Italian, and I missed what the last part was. But thank you for the Tangier. All right, we're gonna go raid someone who's doing a birthday stream. They're another Aussie streamer by the name of Caffeinated Bun. She is super, super lovely. And yeah, it's her birthday, so we're gonna go bring some good vibes over. Nat! Oh no, Nat! Thank you for the raid.
Moist.
Chris, thank you for the prime resub as well. Yeah, I was just about to wrap up. Nat, oh, Nat, thank you for the raid. Hello, everyone. Well, it's okay. We'll stick around for a little bit. We'll stick around for a little bit, okay? Because I'll show you guys really quickly everything I got from the Pokemon Center. But firstly, let's go to this screen over here. Firstly, hello everyone. My name is Nicktacular. I'm from Australia and I bring chaos to cozy games and indie games 3 nights a week here on Twitch, and also make reviews and tutorials for gamers and creators at youtube.com/techtacular. Welcome on in. I apologize. I'm still getting over a little bit of sickness. But it's my first stream back since being in Taiwan. I was flown over there by MSI for Computex, which was absolutely incredible. Very, very thankful for the trip. And obviously, we got to do a lot of cool stuff for Computex, but we also got to do a little bit of sightseeing while we were there in Taipei. And one of those places is I went to the Pokemon Center, which is, I was incredibly happy. So I filmed my entire experience in the Pokemon Center, and I'll be putting that on my YouTube, on the Nicktacular Plays YouTube channel. That's just kind of like the random gaming channel where I put stuff. So it'll be going up on there if anyone is interested in watching my experience being amazed like a kid in a candy store. Mitch, thanks for the follow. Yeah, Josh, I really did. I had the best time. Apart from being sick, it was great. Thank you, Nat. Yeah, thank you so much. I'm glad everyone enjoyed seeing the photos, and like I really had such an incredible time. Very thankful for the opportunity. It was absolutely incredible. And definitely hoping it's not the last. I don't want it to be the last time that, like, or the only time that I go. So I definitely want to make Computex a bit more of a regular trip in the future. Maybe not every year, but at least every second year, hopefully. But to be fair, if brands want to get involved and, they're willing to fund the trip and pay and stuff like that, it's like, who am I to say no? But let me quickly show you guys everything that I got. So first thing, this is a Totodile hand puppet. Rawr. This was too cute, and I needed to buy it. They had a Trapinch hand puppet as well. Totodile's my favorite starter, so I got a Totodile hand puppet. Rawr. I'm not Nat. Hang on. I gotta show you something. So from the video that I recorded in the Pokemon Center, I just had the Pocket 3. I was just going handheld the whole time. But when I recorded when I got the moment when I found the hand puppet, and it's just really funny. And I'm just in the middle of the Pokemon Center. Just some random white dude that's just got a camera and roaring into a camera. And the guy behind me is just looking at me going, what the fuck is this guy doing?
I kind of want both of them.
I gave zero shits while I was there. I was like, I'm in the best place in the world right now. I do not care.
I think I'm...
I do not care at all. Do not care. There was not. No, there was only Trapinch and Totodile as the hand puppets. They did not have. They did not have any Gibble hand puppets. Very sad. But they had Fake Coco AirPods Pro cases, which I love, and it looks like he's eating your AirPods. Very cute. I got this lovely Fuecoco mug, and this little Rowlet mug topper to help keep my drinks warm, which like is one of the best functional items I've ever gotten because I love my coffee and my tea, and yeah, like I'm like, this is perfect. Get to keep my my coffee warm. Did you get to ride motorbikes around curvy mountains and explore temples? I did not. I'm hoping to do that next time. I missed my chance to go into a temple, but I did get photos of it from the outside. But I don't want it to be my last trip to Computex. So there's a lot that I want to do when I go next time. I love mockers. I'm a mocker man. I will always have a mocker. For tea, I haven't been as adventurous with tea. I like a good English breakfast, to be honest. I know it's basic, but it's true. Hi, Deem. How are you? Welcome on in. Now, for all the plushie fans out there, I got the Chonky Boy. I could not leave. I don't really get plushies, but I like Lechonk is amazing, and when I saw the Chonk plushie, I had to get the squishy, the Chonky Boy. That's good. I'm doing all right, Deem. Doing good. But yeah, tonight we're just going through all the photos, talking about my trip to Taiwan, and showing off all the cool stuff. He is so soft and he's very squishy. We were saying before Nat, an idea I had was like, what if I go to PAX and I bring him with me, and like a little content thing is just a hypercut of everybody getting to squish Lechonk. So I'm just filming everyone individually, and it's just a hypercut of everyone going squish. I think it would be absolutely adorable. But then then I have to bring him around with me, and that's a lot of effort. It's a lot of effort. Gotta bring the Chonky Boy with me. For like his own carry bag. Just like that, Mitch. Just like that. Now this is very special. You can only get this from Taipei. Each Pokemon Center has a like different logo and a different Pokemon mascot. So this one, Dragonite and Pikachu, is like the main. And so this plush of a Dragonite holding a sleeping Dratini is exclusive to Taipei. And this literally, if you try to buy it in Australia, it's like $200 because like it's the secondhand market. Like I wouldn't be surprised if there was an Australian that came back with like 10 of these and is like selling them. So yeah, it's so cute. It is so cute. So I had to grab it. I had to grab one, and they're very well made. This was one of the funniest purchases. This is Totodile, and it's a laundry bag. So you can just put Totodile. Sorry, you put your clothes inside of Totodile, just shove them in the washing machine, and there you go. And there you go. It's just a little crocky boy who you can just keep your clothes. Like, how great is that? What an amazing functional piece of merch. Use him to wash the plate. Look, if you wanted to wash the plushies, absolutely. Well, to be honest, I don't think you could fit Lechonk in here. I don't even think you could fit the Dragonite in here. But for all your delicates, absolute legend. Just feed them to Totodile and just shove him in. It's so well made. Like for a laundry bag, it's so well made. So this will actually get a lot of use. I also got I got a pack of Pokemon cards from Taipei. I got this awesome badge slash ID holder, which is actually pretty cool. So that is actually really, really useful. And then I also got these two. So these are Taipei's Metro cards. One's an actual card. The other's a key ring that also acts as a card. So the NFC token is inside of here. And so, yeah, also exclusive to Pokemon Center Taipei. So, yeah, I got one of each. Because, like, they're, incredibly collectible. And also, when I eventually do get to go back, I can actually use it. So it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. But yeah, so that's everything we got. Sick Yu-Gi-Oh! Collect. Thank you very much. I've got a lot of very cool stuff. I'm very proud of my Yu-Gi-Oh! Collection. Got my rarest cards there. I've pulled 3 Starlight rares because I've just got magic fingers. Sometimes. I used to have 4. I only have 3 now. The 4th one was like one that they brought out recently, but it was like kind of shit, and I kind of sold it. But I have the original dual disc. I have the 20th anniversary dual disc, and the big one that I'm pointing at right here is the Proplica dual disc, which was only ever released in Japan. It was pricey. I found one for a somewhat reasonable price. I love it so much. It's got like full lights and sounds and everything. So that's one of my prides and joys right there. I love it a lot. But yeah, thank you again for the raid, Nat. I really do appreciate it. If anyone here is not following Nat, please go drop us some love. Nat is super, super lovely, a fantastic Australian creator. Please go check her out. I do need to wrap up myself though, so I can get some rest and rest my voice. Thanks for checking. No worries. Thanks for sticking around. Sorry, I know that like when you finish a stream, you want to go rest and stuff, but I hope seeing all the cool stuff was good. But thank you for the raid as well, Nat. Thanks for bringing the love over tonight. By the way, sorry, how was your IRL stream for Vivid Sydney? Sorry, real quick before you head out. Because I saw that you did a stream of Vivid Sydney the other night. Can you go back to work? No worries, Pot. Hope you have a great rest of your day. No worries at all. Of course. Very well deserved words. I love the collection. Thank you. I'm very happy with everything I got from the Pokemon Center. Like, I spent a bit, but it was all very really good priced. Like it was I could have bought so much more. No worries, Jess. Take it easy. And of course, guys, if you're new to the stream and you aren't following already, make sure you drop a follow so you can catch us when we're live. I've been playing a lot of Stardew Valley at the moment. Been playing through Tears of the Kingdom, my first playthrough. So there's been a lot that, and of course, play all sorts of fun, cozy games as well. So we have a good time here. It was so pretty. Oh, that's good. Music went along well with the installations too. Very immersive. That's so great. That's awesome. Because yeah, obviously that night that we were at the Asus event, we didn't really get to see much of it. So that's I do want to come back for Vivid next year. I want to experience more of Vivid. Because yeah, didn't really get to see much. Gatak, thank you for the follow as well. It is the best. It's so good. So good. It's great to see the community enjoying it too, seeing it too. That's really great. I'm glad. Yeah, I think like a lot of your like international Twitch viewers, even interstate Twitch viewers that don't live in Sydney would have really enjoyed it, because there was some cool stuff that I like would have loved to have seen if I had more time. Like the freaking the portal, I think it's called the portal. Like that looked so cool, and that would have such awesome like photo opportunities and like for posing and stuff like that. And what was there was another really cool, there was some other really cool ones that we saw on the website, and I can't remember. It really does, right? It's so cool. I so badly want to get like some cool photos. It doesn't even have to be of me. Just like even me taking the photos of someone else, like taking a really cool photo of them being like in the middle of the portal. Because of like from where it is and then like up on the hill, you can kind of position yourself really well. Like it would work. It would work so well. It's just so cool. There's a lot of like so many amazing stuff. I got some decent photos of the Harbour Bridge though when I was there, so I'm glad about that at least. The nest. Yeah, the nest was the other one. That was the other one. Yes. The nest was the other thing that I wanted to see. It'd be so good with some editing. Yeah. Wouldn't it? Oh, you could do so much fun stuff with it. Yeah, literally just like edit the nether like into it. Oh, hands down. And I'm dangerous with the Photoshop, so that's like easy for me. That's not a problem. I can do that no problem. Just got to get the photo. Oh no, our raid target has gone BRB. All right, we'll give it a few minutes and we'll see if she comes back soon. As we'll have to pick someone else to raid into. I can't be here all night. But yeah, like because what was the nest again? Vivid Sydney, the nest. I forgot what it was. It's like a little like is it a little indoor thing? Oh, Horizon looks really cool. The poem booth, that's cool. Lightscape. Oh, wait, actually, so those ones aren't free. Oh, okay, the Lightscape isn't free. That looks really cool. Vivid's still stunning, so the opportunity's still there. No, I live in Adelaide, so I'd have to book flights. So unfortunately for me, opportunity has passed. Yeah, I was in Sydney the week before. Asus flew me over for their pro art event, which is why a lot of us got to go to that. So which is why I got to see a little bit of Vivid Sydney. But I do want to go back next year to experience more of it. No worries. Please, yeah, enjoy your lurks. Have a great rest of your night, Nat. Thank you again so much for the raid. And thank you as well. Take care and catch you soon. Can we get a shout out for Nat on her way out, please, mods? Thank God you weren't there when the drone show was on. Why is that? I wanted to see the drone show. I really wanted to see the drone show. Oh, is it coming to Melbourne? Like, is it called something different, Broccoli? Is it like actually, is it Vivid doing like Vivid Melbourne? Yo, Oliver, what's going on? Oh, it's called Lightscape. Oh, okay. It's through Royal Botanic Gardens. That's really cool. I hope some people I know go and get some photos. I'm sorry to hear, Oliver. I'm sick too. Not so sick that I can't do much, but I feel it. You have nothing to do. Well, I'm sorry that sorry I can't entertain you with stream because we're wrapping up, but hopefully we're going to be raining into a wonderful friend, also a wonderful person who's it's their birthday. They're currently BRB playing some marbles on the stream, so it's gonna be a good amount of fun there. Oh my god, she has a pet bunny. I'm just looking at a clip on her BRB screen. She has a pet bunny. So cute. I'm hoping she's gonna come back from her BRB so we can raid her. Otherwise, I do have another raid target ready to go. Just in case. Oh, that's right. Campaign. That's right. He's doing campaign chaos. Yeah, that looks really cool. Ask her chat. I could. So I mean, like, it also it can kind of feel rude though, like coming be like, how long is she going to be on BRB? Because like people can just get the wrong idea, they can get the wrong vibe. Because I've only popped into a chat once before. Got to sleep past my bedtime. Hey, no worries, Gadak. Thank you so much again for popping in and dropping the follow. Have an absolutely fantastic night, and hopefully we'll catch you again soon. I think we're gonna have to wrap it up because it's almost 1:45 now. She has been streaming for like five hours. Oh wait, hang on. I think she's back from her break. She's back. Ah, what perfect timing. Yo, Nix Wolf, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Hello. Oh, what brilliant timing. Alrighty, our raid message is going to be just simply happy birthday raid vibes. And we're going to use, what emotes do you have? Oh my god, the cute kid emote. Amazing. Love it. Alrighty. Everybody copy pasta that raid message. And whoops, not /raid. Ignore that part. It's meant to be /me. Hang on. There we go. Everyone copy that. There we go. That's what we want. There we go. Alrighty. Thank you guys so much for a fun and chilled night. Thanks for hanging around, listening to me talk about the trip, show off all the photos, and show off all the fun stuff that I got from the Pokemon Center vibes. From the Pokemon Center Taipei. Yeah, it's been a fun time. Mitch, classic. But I appreciate you guys. Thank you all so much. If you guys, if anyone here is not already, make sure you go and follow me on all the socials. And please, 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 go drop a follow on YouTube. My main YouTube is Techtacular for all the good reviews and tutorials, all that fun stuff. And go subscribe to Nictacular Plays. I'll be putting the Pokemon Center tour on there. Yeah. So, it will be there if anyone wants to watch it. So, appreciate all your heckin' faces. Yeah, let's pop over here. But yeah, again, big ol' loves to all you guys. And I will see you all next stream. I won't be streaming this Sunday because just taking it easy for my first week back, and I've got
a very busy week of trying to get stuff done. But I'll be back next Tuesday. We'll be back to regular stream schedule, 3 nights a week next week, starting Tuesday. So I will see you guys then. Good night, everybody.